Choose your fighter. Donkey Kong.
I'm actually not sure why I got hit there in one of those last instances. I did a back air to like clash him out and it didn't work. It was weird. I forget. No, I went for a side B, but the armor didn't work. That's what it was. I thought it was well-timed armor. It just didn't do anything. I'm just trying to warm up. We got some games in with Moo right now. I just can't kill him when he's off stage. Every single time I go out there, whether I'm feinting a ledge trap, whether I'm trying to down air through ledge, it doesn't work. I guess you're supposed to just corner trap him. It's the only consistent way to not get reversaled. He's got too much armor and too many different types of armor. Hitboxes are too big, propellers too big. Bro, why did that happen? Dude, this character doesn't make any sense. I was on the stage. Like, I don't think I was DIing off the stage either. This character is bullshit. Never in a million years did I think that would be the interaction that killed me. Didn't make sense. Oh, frustrating. Alright, this is what warm-ups are for, I guess. Still don't understand why I died there. Maybe I jumped? I was at 47 after the hit. I jumped in place and got hit out of it, and it... Maybe I was DIing away a little bit when I jumped, so it put me, like, not on the ledge, but like, I banged against the ledge, didn't hit the floor, and died at 47 after the hit. That's crazy. My inputs are, I swear, but they're being eaten. That's the only way I can describe what just happened there. I don't understand what happened the first stock still. I swear, fighting move the most bullshit happens to me of any player I've ever fought against. Haters, show yourselves now, so I can ban you for all time. We're warming up right now, my hands are frozen, and for some reason my jumps are disappearing. So it's not starting off too good. Can you guys, like, explain to me the interactions that are just happening? Did you see the visual weirdness that just happened? I've seen the platform one before, but what happened after that? Bracket starts in 20 minutes. I just need to, like, not have the weirdest shit happen that I've never seen before. And the only way to do that is to fight versus this guy. Excuse me? Oh, nobody unsubbed. I banned them because they were being a retard. I just lost track of what was going on that game, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I'm just in disadvantage and being corner pressured for like 3 minutes straight by DKwill. Character doesn't fucking die, man. I swear he's in his own weight class, like Bowser. It's kind of crazy how long this character lives. I'm like killing him at 180 and he just survives because he's K-Rool. Plus my back air was like 10 times staled, so it was never gonna kill no matter where I was on the screen, unless if I was like right next to the blast zone. That's crazy. Back air doesn't kill. Guess we have to use neutral air to kill. This is kind of the same issue I had versus Moo last time. If you're not killing early, you're not killing this character, period. Well, I killed him early at one stock, and that makes all the difference. Kill him early at one stock, kill him at 170 the other two stocks, and I guess that helps enough. Ah, you could beat base mage. You could beat anybody. I'm just a little pissed off because my seed only got improved by like 3 places. Last tournament I was like seed 96 or 97. This tournament I'm seed 93. Like what? How many times do I have to place top 64 for my seed to go up? Nah. That's bullshit, bro. All of that was bullshit. It stuttered. He was dead. I had a ledge trap. Bullshit. That's fine. I'm still not accepting that one stock where the game stuttered for like 3 seconds straight. Into me getting caught by like some bullshit gimmick afterwards. Where I started talking to the stream instead of mashing to get out. Just pressing back here in spots where I think I'm safe. He parries me and does run off fair because that's a punish. I don't even think, I guess my back air when he's standing on a platform when I'm fully retreating is unsafe because I didn't hold shield afterwards. Bro, I don't even know what this character's capable of. Mu is the only one who knows. Didn't use my jump, but it doesn't matter because you can't tech. You can't tech that move. Even though I SDI'd in and held in, it still didn't let me tech the wall. I don't understand why. Maybe his arm pushes me out too far away from the wall. It's like a hurtbox collision or something. Maybe we have time for one more. Let's see if Mu is down. Yeah, time for one more. If you start getting cute at all versus this player, he fucks you up. You can't do anything scrappy or like any sort of mix-ups. It has to be all spacing oriented, otherwise you just get destroyed. Alright, GG's. I tried to do dare to dare. I don't think I've ever hit that in my life, but I didn't know how else to kill this fucking character. I could have tried nair dare, but I think it would have been too heavy of a commitment. Up air dare? Yeah, maybe I should have tried that. That was a good percent for it. I think there was too much percent for nair dare. Alright. Like, when you guys watch me fight Moo, you shouldn't be surprised to see me get like 3 stocked here and there. It's just what happens. It's the nature of the matchup and how good the player is. Oh, they weren't in. Oh. I thought Moo was in the bracket. Moo is not in the bracket. But we're checking into our first bracket match now. Alright, let's do this. Like, until I figure out what the hell is going on, and as far as I'm concerned, Moo is the only K rule that, like, needs to be worried about. Once I understand, oh, like, you can't really go... The dares never work, so I should just give up on them, and I should try to cover everything else. Because if I get clipped by Propeller, I could lose my entire stock. Sometimes. Like, off losing that interaction, so... It's better just not to. Or do something else that covers more. And once I started getting like more consistent ledge trap stuff going, it was working better, or it was turning out better. Alright, definitely good warm-ups for me. I have to go, after not playing tournament level in about a week, to play someone that good was definitely good warm-up. Got the blood pumping. It got me tilted a little bit. We got some tilting interactions going on. Let me just figure out. I made a score thing to make it easier. Where is it though? There. Score. We're fighting a Bayo to start. I'm trying to find my score over here. I don't know where the fuck it is. What's going on? Where the fuck is it? I must have named it something else and now I can't find it. Not really sure. Oh, my bad. I have to turn stage selection on. I always forget. I have to rehost after just doing friendly sessions. Never remember that one thing. I wish we could start it like... I wish we could edit it like within the arena. Like that would be very helpful. Thank you guys, thank you. We are starting on Pokemon Stadium. Let's do it. This matchup sucks. It's gotten better over the years. The DK needs a shit ton of matchup knowledge though. Otherwise you kind of just get freed up. Alright. GG. It's round one. These things happen. GG's.
Donkey Kong wins.
The thing is, like, the first game, they didn't press afterburner kick, and that's all I was looking for. And if Bayo doesn't do that, she doesn't get to, like, win neutral. It seems. And then they started pressing it game 2, but it was only after they already hit me with, like, something else. Afterburner kick was not in their repertoire at all. Like, for neutral reasons. That being said, it was the only thing I was looking for, but still, like, if I make a mistake, you can whiff punish me for it with that move. Alright. Alright, we're not the only person sitting waiting in winners round 2. There is somebody else. There's a Roy that won as fast as I did. I'm slated to fight a Banjo that is apparently underseeded that beat Chunky last time. So it's just my bracket luck, bro. Again, I'm not gonna complain about seeding too much because I do think I can earn a higher seed, but last time I was like seed 96, 97, I got 33rd. Outseeded, not beat. Oh. Outplaced, sorry. I thought you said something different. Okay. Well, that's different. They didn't fight Chunky, they outplaced him. Okay, I see. What's it called? So last time I was seed 96 or 97, this time I'm seed 93. Like, there's the same amount of entrants. Is it just more stacked this time by 20 or 30 or 40 people? I don't think so. I don't know why my seed didn't get bumped up more, because I got 33rd place last time and I was seed 96 or 97. I'm allowed to be upset about it, because they're still not seeding me to make top 64, and I've done it twice in a row now. It's just a little annoying. I don't know if an algorithm figures that out or if a human being figures it out, but if it's a person, they better wise up. I should be getting top 64 winners. I should be seeded for that, but I'm not. Given I have never made it there on winner side before, so I guess that part makes sense. But anyway. They still have me losing in the final round to make it out of top 64 in losers. The main reason I'm pissed off is because if I win this round, the next round is a seed 36 player who is WebJP, who is like super duper fucking difficult opponent. Yo, Salato, the resub for 7 months. Appreciate you. I'm kind of just chilling and waiting for a set to finish. I could potentially get warm-ups, but maybe I'll just chill. I don't like to like rush. I'll just wait and talk to you guys instead. If it's based on an algorithm, I can only be so upset, right? Like, I can't do anything about it. All I can do is keep entering and keep placing, but you know, what can you do? Yeah, it's tough. And it's also, it's WebJP. He's not just any Sheik, you know? He's like the best Sheik ever. So, it's doable, but it's not gonna be easy. Yo, what? We got a hype train started. Yo, let's fucking go. Appreciate you guys. Like, maybe if I keep entering and keep placing 33rd or higher, my spot will just go up 3, 3, 3, 3. All I can do is just keep entering the cash boxes, right? And then just keep getting a better seat. That's all. I have Duck Hunt as the worst matchup right now. I also think it's the one I don't know the most. I'm very biased towards not knowing a matchup, and it also being bad, and then me saying it's -3. Hey, host change with the 500 bits. Appreciate you. Whoa, my alerts are coming in late. Oh, that might be just because you shared it now, manually. I also, though, beat a really good Sheik in tournament at Supernova after that training session versus WebJP. even if I was going like 50-50, like 4-6 in Webb's favor, it's just because it's so painful to fight both him as a player and Sheik at top level. Like, you can't play the game for 90% of the time and you're like trying your hardest to do something and you can still win with that 10% because DK can just kill Sheik, like sneeze on her and she dies. Oh, that's what it was. Salato gifted a sub to G Hines. Yo, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, he's an innovator too, like. And he didn't get his warm-up round, WebJP. That sucks. I hate that. I like being able to play round ones. This looks like this bracket is not going to be a fun one for me. Losers, I don't, at least on the winner side, it doesn't look fun. Losers is whatever, it's like random, like who knows what's going to happen. But winners, I have to fight a Banjo into a Sheik? God, that sounds awful. And then if somehow I made it through, I would fight Roy, which is much more reasonable. Ay, ay, ay. Good thing my mic is going to be muted during these matches, because I'm probably going to be cursing up a storm. Yeah, don't believe the seeding, to be honest. Like, oh, looks like this may or may not have been a DQ as well. Dude, Star GG is so glitched. It's not. It said the set was complete. In fact, it's only a 1-0 count of the set. I checked before, by the way. I was still logged in. You have to look on the bottom left if you're on the PC and see your profile image there. If it's not, it's logged you out. That's what happened last week. Even if you do get comboed by Sheik, it's fine. You just can't press your double jump during the combo. Make sure you have the jump still. Hey, what's good, King? What up, what up? Just got my hand warmers going. They're very much needed today. Does it cost a lot to travel to big tournaments? You know, if you're going by yourself, it does. Usually the biggest expense, if you're going somewhere not local, is the flight. The hotel is always actually the biggest expense, though. Unless if you're staying with several people and splitting or something. Then it could be manageable. And then even better, if you're doing something like driving to something regional or close enough. Like, we drove to Supernova, I think, the last couple times. And that's a pretty good time. That's a pretty good time, actually. If you're with friends. And then you split the hotel room, and then it's totally fine. Here's the weird thing about that. I think Japan overall as a country is on like a high level, and that's like their minimum. Like their minimum is like high level play. Our minimum is like abysmally low compared to theirs. And that's just like what is present in tournaments. I think it's just because they take tournaments like so much more seriously. Whereas in NA, people might just enter for fun, or they're entering like socially. I'm not going to say that people in Japan don't do that, but if they do, you can't fucking tell, bro. They're all like playing it like it's their job to win. It's crazy. Like how good their low level is. If that can even be considered a low level. It's like their average level. And you don't really get to experience that. We know about it. We've seen it. We see people, oh, Japanese player that's never competed in the US before makes an upset on a top player, like when he comes to NA. Very consistently. I think that's a big part of it though. that they play for no money. They play for pride, which means that there's never anything to motivate you besides your own drive. And that means they're more passionate too. It's not just about money for them. It's not a job, it's truly a lifestyle. Which is admirable. That's why people like to go to Japan to practice. But make sure you're going to a Smash Fest to practice, because you can't practice at tournaments in Japan. Alright, we're up. We're fighting Manjo. We're gonna join the room, and then I'll probably have to host my own room, but let's see.
Step into the ring.
Let's see if they take a look here and see what I'm saying. Having a prize pool puts more pressure on you in different ways. It's an added factor that's not necessary, or rather, it's just superfluous. Take away money, and it's all about skill. You're not like, you know, you're still gonna get nerves, but like, if you know that you're in top 8 and you know that there's like thousands of dollars on the line, that shit weighs on you, bro. It could make people play better. It could also make them play more lame, which is usually what happens here. This player hasn't responded to my request to host the room. He's maybe not looking at the chat. It's just because every time I try to join somebody else's room, someone snipes it. So I would rather that not happen. Yeah, that's another reason that Japan does travel, because they have all their crazy practice over there, so that by the time they come to the US, it's like almost guaranteed money. Alright, let's do this. Okay. This banjo is really good, and they're also just trying to style, it seems. Underseeded is something. Is definitely one way to put it. Alright, let's try again. As IDK said, it's not really a surprise to see that they're this good if they outplaced Chunky last bracket. I wonder how high they did place. Alright, they're banning. Third, huh? Out of how many entrants? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Well, it's pretty small sample size. It's hard to say. It would be easier to see after an event like this. Out of 530 entrants, how are they going to place? I guess we'll see. Oh, you said they 3-0'd Mo or something? And Mo is a crazy, crazy player.
3, 2, 1, go!
I didn't even know that move was that strong. I'm not gonna lie. That killed me like a snake up, like earlier than a snake up tilt would. This player is really fucking good, dude. Good bracket luck on my part. They're really fucking good. I haven't fought any banjos that were setting up the grenades into side Bs to kill me at sub like 50%, like around 50% every stock. If you fuck with the Z drop or do a normal get up or grab the ledge at the wrong time, like, or recover at the wrong time, like you get hit by a grenade and you just die. Well, that's my bracket luck. I don't have to worry about fighting Sheik now if I run into an unseeded player early in winner's bracket. I'm just gonna keep complaining about seeding because it's fucked, bro. If the player's good, I shouldn't have to fight them right away. Did you see the difference? 6 stock, round 1 opponent, then play the best banjo I've ever played in my life. Game 2, set 2. It's just, there needs to be some sort of gradualness happening there. Otherwise, it's rough. All right, now we make a loser's run. It's like, it's not fun when it's like that, to be honest. They barely have an event history. Well, they're gonna have an event history now. They're gonna make it on the mainstream. Hbox is gonna lose his mind with the plays that they're gonna be making, because that's what it looked like. They can have their moment in the limelight today. I will play my best of threes in losers bracket from here on out. But so far in Cashbox, I have not been able to stay in the winners bracket for whatever reason. I'm gonna try to make some tea while I'm waiting for my opponent here. The unfortunate truth about this is that I think humans only look at, like, in like 530 players, they probably only look at like the top 64 seeds. So if you're not in the top 64, which I probably should be, because I've been placing that high every time, then a human is not going to look at where you're seated. So it like almost doesn't matter. All right, players here, let me go grab my tea. I'll be really interested to see how they do versus WebGP, because usually like beating that player, beating somebody really good, getting a really good seed, they're gonna have like a free ride like for a while. Taking the 36 seed is pretty good. That means you're gonna get like 33rd minimum, 25th minimum. That's actually what that means, 25th. All right, let's do it. We're fighting a villager. Today is not a fun day, as evidenced by me dropping my controller directly onto the ground instead of catching it. This is another nightmare matchup. I never really entered coin box. My best placement in a cash box is 17th. Oh my goodness. My punch reverse hit him. I guess I should have just forward aired or something. Like, what the fuck? Also, he got a triple turnip on that up air that killed me early, hence my reaction to that. The first stock, I got spiked. The lag spike actually happened after I got spiked, so it's fine. GG's. Well, the second game went a lot different. He was recovering, they were recovering well. I just couldn't get underneath and get the back air that I needed. In the coin boxes, my best placement has been 17th. I usually make a pretty deep losers run, so let's see if we can do it again today. Let's see who I'm fighting here. At that tournament, I lost to Toru. Am I wrong about that? I think it was Toru and Louis Money. No, it was Zog and Louis Money. Zog is my bracket demon right now. Looks like a Kirby? I can't really tell. Their Twitter has gone private, but their profile picture is a Kirby, so we'll see. I'm just gonna have to get used to, if I'm gonna enter tournaments, I'm gonna end up versus people playing -3 matchups against me, because they're trying to win. If they play multiple different characters, whether they main the character or not, they're gonna go the matchup that makes it harder for me. Yeah, Zog just happens to be the best duck hunt on the planet, so it doesn't help me. Change it to Mario Will for tournaments? What do you mean? How does that make sense? No, at this point, I've been playing DK for 20 years. It's not gonna confuse anybody, trust me. No one will be thrown off. I can change the branding everywhere. I mean, I guess that's true. If I can change the branding everywhere, they'll just think I'm a different person. But if they ever were to actually look at my profile, they would see a DK, 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 DK. Not a Kirby. There you go, now you're thinking Empire. That's the mind games. That's all I need to do. Not DKwill, and then they'll see the same branding everywhere and they will assume it's not me because they'll think it's just someone impersonating me. Maybe that's the way to go. Also, I didn't even know this tournament was happening today, so I didn't do like my 2 to 3 days of preemptive training. I did have a group session, group Metafy session on sorry, I can't even talk, on Sunday though. So I did actually get a little bit of practice in the past couple days, but normally I'd be grinding way harder if I knew there was a tournament. I forgot though. It's the first week of the month, of course. There's an ultimate tournament. There's a cash box.
3, 2, 1, go!
See? I wasn't that surprised to hear that. I don't know how great of a matchup that is for Sheik, but like, beating Wedge AP with Banjo means you're fucking really good at the game. You can kind of tell, right? Like, that's kind of like what it seemed like. That at least Wedge AP would have like his hands full with that player. Alright, it was a little disrespectful of me to start talking during the middle of my tournament match, but I just wanted to comment on that. I'm not that surprised to hear that, seeing how consistently that player was killing with grenade into side B at 50. So I imagine it would kill Sheik earlier, depending on the stage. Okay, let's see. Literally, like, I'm pretty well experienced in the Banjo matchup too, and they just didn't approach. So like when DK is forced to approach, it's not good. So I tried sitting back and it just didn't work. They were contesting my neutral at the right spacing with the stupid eggs, in which case I can like nair or bear, but if I'm wrong I start getting clipped by the eggs and then I get fucked up.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?
I've been grounded up being too much today. I knew that was gonna happen once I pressed it. I tried to do a pivot grab at one point and my character just stood there doing shield drop, so I'm not really sure. It's my fault for not banning the stage. I forgot you're supposed to ban that versus Terry. And it's not written in my notes, so I'm gonna put it there now. Ban Town Smashville FD. It's all good. Alright, let's do this. I wouldn't say it's his worst stage, it's matchup dependent, but if you can't cheese there because there's no platforms, then it's generally not good.
3, 2, 1, go! Hurl away! Hurl away! Hurl away! Kick back! Kick back! Hurl away! Hurl away! Black suit! Hey! Radical! Goodbye!
Accidentally optimal.
Donkey Kong wins!
I took his jump. I was like, I'm gonna go low and try to footstool him, but if I go that low, I'll SD. So I like went kinda low and then up bead and it worked. I just took the jump. I pushed him to the ledge, fucked up because I pushed him too much. He pressed the button, fell and recovered from low as the worst character to recover versus like low in the game. I actually think low-key Terry has the worst recovery in the game against DK when like coming from low. Usually when he up Bs, like yeah, it snaps pretty far, but like he'll like come from an angle or like make it weird. If he comes from directly underneath, he's toast. Like, I don't think I've missed a down air in those situations. Even against the best Terrys. I literally won a game like that against Mustaine, where he was fucking me up. You were dying after the game too. I was like, bruh. I actually don't think I could have killed you. I was gonna try to do reverse nair to run off there, but I pushed you to the ledge and like I pushed you too close or something. I don't even remember. Game 2 was pretty comical, I'm not gonna lie. It was classic Smash Ultimate. Alright, let's see what we're up against now. Ike. Interesting. Don't get to see Ike much. I have a vague memory of what what stages you're not supposed to play against Ike from playing against Raven King a while back before they switched like full on to Joker. To a Joker main. Yo, GG's though, Brayden. GG's. I think DK needs FD sometimes in some matchups. But if there's a big ding dong window, I mean, you better believe it. We're not going there. I'll tell you after the set, Mr. Game Guy. Yeah, I'm not too upset about it. Again, it just kind of, it just shows you what my I complain about it every bracket, but my bracket luck is fucking god awful. It's terrible. He beat me, and I'm seed 93, and then he beat WebJP, who's seed 36. So that's what I mean. If you beat the seed 36, you kind of have a free ride into winner's top 64 after that. Like, nobody has a chance. They shouldn't be letting him get away with it. This like is really good. I didn't expect that. That seems like a sage I should have banned as well.
No sympathy from me.
I'm learning things today. Low key, like Ike has a good stage spread against DK. Like the stages he's good on, like it's a good for Ike. I don't think I should have went back to Battlefield. GG's. I just don't know the stages versus some of these characters. I didn't learn fast enough. More platforms equals better for Ike. He was just kind of just naring around the platforms the whole time. And I couldn't do much. He's just doing nair, 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 nair. Platform camping, falling down, tomahawk grab at the right times. They were making plays on me. If I had to rethink that, I would have not went Smashville or Battlefield. Yeah, that is an FD. We were just talking about it. That would be a matchup where FD would be better. Because take the platforms away against him and he can't do anything. He can nair into your shield and get grabbed. But if he can mix up and like jump onto the platforms with full hop nair and I can't punish that. And he got rid of the biplats, which was smart. This is what I mean, like, I went in completely unaware of what stages to go against Ike and I got fucked for it. I picked the wrong counter, I picked the wrong stage, game 1. I let him take me Smashville and then I went back to Battlefield. So 3 games I went the wrong stage and that's what happens. Low win rate. They also made very good plays on me when they were up a stock. Alright, what do we end up placing? This is going to be my lowest placement yet. in a coin box, but that's okay. I got valuable information out of it. If you're not parrying the thing is I can't parry the nairs if he's landing on platforms with them. It leads me to then only as a jump call out being the way that I win neutral. How come it's so difficult for me to find out what I placed? Probably like 97th or worse. Oof. Yeah, this was a bad one. Well, my seed's gonna go down now. Why? Because I got underseeded and I fought a player that was God with Banjo. Winners round 2. This is one of those situations where you get punished for entering brackets too much. If I didn't enter today, it would have been better for my seed. Actually. Unfortunate. Oh well. I learned what stages to ban versus Ike. I knew Town was one of them. I should have understood then by that same logic. Smashville would be another one, close side blast zones. And Battlefield is also his playground with how many platforms there are. That was bad. He's honest, true. I just feel like I was doing well. I was doing fine, actually, in the neutral. Just they had a stronger punish game than me, and they cheesed me a couple times that I didn't expect. Is it tough to edgeguard? No, the times he was using it, I was not in position to edgeguard it. Except for game 1, I was. The answer is Giant Punch. Stand on the stage, Giant Punch. You think Town is fine? When I played Raven King there and when I watched him play there, he absolutely dismantled people there. And I think it's the initial transformation. Because there's short side blast zones. And then if he up B anti-airs you on the top side blast zones, you just fucking explode. Like you die. Not I'm saying that that should happen, but just that that exists at all in the capacity that it does, I don't think you should be fighting Ike there. It does have an FD variant, but again, every player is different, but the things I saw Raven King doing, it looked like that stage needed to be banned, actually. All right, this was a short one, so maybe I should keep playing. I could also saltily just end the stream there, but or I could keep practicing. I think that would be the better look. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just think that Town that's not even just the first transformation. The second platform transformation where the platforms are just literally hovering there. I've seen MKLeo do the same thing early on in Ultimate where he pressures or traps a landing with reverse nair into bear. And then if you get hit by that on the side platforms, you're dead. That's it. Yeah, I didn't get great interactions versus trying to edgeguard Ike today. Normally I do it better, but I think the real issue is I haven't fought against good Ike players yet, so I don't know how to play that matchup yet. Like, not like super high level tournament Ikes. I've beaten Raven King once. I lost to Yez, and then now I lost to another competent Ike, so that leads me to believe that I don't know what's going on there yet. Alright, should we do a grind sesh? Or should I eat dinner? I should probably eat dinner. Yeah, Ike is actually an obscure character now, to be honest. Also guys, check the shirt, if I didn't show you. I think I'm gonna eat some dinner, and then I'm gonna decide afterwards, because I could very easily just be salty and end my stream right now. But I'm actually here, and I'm live. Yeah, I'm saying, like, I don't feel bad. Like, the plays that I got my stocks taken, they were, like, good plays. So I'm like, oh, okay. It's something to be said about the placements that I did well in Cashbox as well. Some of the games were like super, super fucking last hit with a lot of players, a lot of game threes, a lot of close matches. So if I'm not playing clutch, then it's GG's. I could sit here and make Johns all I want, but I think I do need to be warming up in the days leading up to a bracket. I actually didn't know the tournament was today, in order to have like my clutch factor available on command. But that's just a me thing. I gotta make sure I'm playing the game more. Alright, I'm gonna grab some dinner, and then maybe I'll come back and see if anybody wants to grind. But I'll be right back.
Choose your fighter. Donkey Kong.
You forgot town is a good stage for you. You prayed Smashville and high blast zones would save you. I mean, to be honest, it was mostly the central, ever-present platform. That's actually giving me another idea. Yeah, close side blast zones and lots of platforms. I would have to do a grind session versus Ike to really truly understand the correct stages. Also, I could be wrong about this. I was thinking about going Kalos, but I was like, oh, the side platforms, I've been getting caught by up Bs. If I get caught by a Nair Bear or an up B, I guess Nair Bear might not kill on Kalos platform, but I feel like up B would. I was getting caught by up B a lot. Like a lot. Like too much. Alright, it's time to grind. It's been a while. Let's see if anyone is down to play. I'm fiending now. I think this actually just is logical, right? If I feel like I'm like, oh shit, I found out there's a tournament today, I should make sure I get at least a couple hours to practice in, because I haven't been practicing like that over the past couple days. Whereas if I was training hard the past 2-3 days, then maybe starting 45 minutes before would have been fine. That's just, it's just, you know, there's only so many excuses I can make, but that's a correction I can make for myself in order to make sure that I'm like warmer than that. I'm doing alright. I'm chilling. We didn't get a great placement today, so might not be advertising that in my title this time. I might just say that I busted out. I don't actually think that's true. I think I got outplayed, but I'm gonna be honest about it. These things happen sometimes. Yeah, warming up for sure, but there's only so much you could do and say for warming up the day of. My goal today is because I actually, yeah, I just should have been practicing more maybe. It's on me. Where did they change the edit button to? It's gone. How do I edit this shit now? YouTube changed their shit around. I don't know how to update titles anymore. Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter because I have a doc for this. There we go. All right, let's find an opponent. Yo, what's good, Dan? Put this shit on random. My Smash streams are a little bit more sparing now, so since I'm here and I'm ready and I'm playing, I might as well just keep playing, right? For a little bit.
Step into the ring.
I'm mostly playing other games off stream that nobody cares about, so if I'm here playing Smash, I'll just milk it a little bit here. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the 34 months. We have a Palutena / Steve. I'm down. Somebody here, they're ready to play. Let's go. Let's just play. Both of them are tough matchups. Lately, and this is gonna sound a little casual because I'm very, very late to the party here, but since about sometime like about 6 months ago or so, I got really into Diablo 4 because I had just kind of avoided that genre, like the top-down like RPG. So I stopped playing that, and now within the past week I started Path of Exile, the first one. I was like, man, why haven't I been playing this game? I really enjoy this. So I'm kind of like trying to get what I can in out of Path of Exile, get acclimated to it before moving into Path of Exile 2, if that's something that people recommend that I do. And then maybe I can stream that one once I if people care. Like, it's more of a casual thing, and nobody cares about watching the campaign, it's more about like the other stuff, I think. So Path of Exile, I've heard how good it is. And it's not that I didn't take people for their word. I need to experience it myself, and I just never really had an interest, or I was too obsessed with Smash, always playing Smash, never playing anything else really that are like big time sink games like that. It's fun. It's casual. Like, the real challenge is the boss fights, right? And I'm not even sure, like, anything I'm doing right now is just campaign level stuff. It's just easy. I'm playing like easy mode. Then once you beat the campaign, I think the difficulty ramps up. I think that maybe just happened to me because I completed the first 5 acts. And now it's, what's it called? My resistance is shot down by minus 30% of all of my stats. So I'm like, okay, yeah, that's what Diablo does. So I think I think that's what's happening. The difficulty ramped up. Wow, I shouldn't have dashed forward, I guess. Interesting. Oh, that was sneaky. I was trying to bait something, but I got too close. What the fuck? Right, you can just nair. That's the answer. Oh my god, DK, where are you going? Nice. Oh, I clashed through that. Let's go. Yep, every time the answer's nair. I wish I was hitting a couple of more of those today. Big appeal to me of why Diablo and like Path of Exile are fun to get into is like there's a very low barrier to entry. It's like free to play, right? Ooh, that was a fucking awesome cross-up. That was not a cross-up. I'm dead. Wait. No, I'm dead. Wait. Oh, misinput. That sucks. Nice. Tried to do my sneaky recovery and I got caught. Wow, that shield poked my full shield because I was angling it. Okay. Do we get PS2 again? On random? Oh no, we got Smashville before. Not a cross-up. What? Damn, I thought. Good. Good lead. Uh-oh, I'm in big trouble here. Damn. That trick has been paying off for me a lot more than usual today. Oh yeah, that's just this matchup in general. Neutral is like, you have to be patient as fuck, and I don't have patience, so I'll generally press my double jump more than I should. That's a good point. I should stick to my first jump more. Like there, I didn't do my second jump, but it doesn't matter. Like, she just kind of corner carries you no matter what. Nice. I needed to mash double jump there. I only pressed it once. Because I hit him, it lingered and it didn't get hit. Or rather, my jump didn't come out. Should have did everyone be. It's just a bad matchup, like, that's really all it comes down to. I think a lot of the times I just go for edge guards when I should stick to corner trapping. That's just like the main issue with my gameplay. Wait, actually I like this stage versus her, but I wasn't doing the strategy that I normally do. Wow, a triple though? Wow, that was a good recovery. But forgot about that option. That was lucky. Wow. The whole matchup is this. Got it. Why did that catch me? Am I not listening to audio cues? Just like not reacting well today. Ooh, that's really good at catching her actually, in neutral. If she does it, I can outrange her with the down B. Yeah, I was ready that time. Down tilt seems to be maybe exclusively a corner trapping edge guarding tool for her. Neutral, it's a bad hurtbox extension. That's the thing. I'm stubborn when it comes to trying other games. So it's almost like the more you ask me, the more edgy I want to be. Playing Smash is not edgy though, but playing it competitively is. Ooh. Get out my SDI, guys. Actually, it was the platform that got me out of that. Almost. Dang. Oh, that was good. Again, I didn't have a jump there. That's on me. It's really hard for me to fish for grab. I'm really bad at it. I gotta learn how to. Now I'm gonna die because I was fishing for grab. This is why I don't do well in tournaments. I don't do the obvious thing and still get it to work. Yeah, no jump again. The matchup. Get killed when you don't have a jump. And her strategy is literally, it's just nair. Just keep nairing until it hits. That's her neutral. It's not gonna kill. That's good. Can't get the juggles today. Alright, we have a shot. But probably with cheese only. Yay, let's just keep using a move with fucking invincibility on it. Yeah. So, I had a chance. I had the cheese opportunity. And it just didn't kill. I think maybe I should have pummeled one more time or tossed just a little bit earlier. I think I was 1% off. Max Rage generally gives you minus 15%. Her window is 65 minimum. I grabbed her at 49. So I should have done a slightly earlier toss maybe. You gotta get better at cheesing, man. If you can't cheese with Donkey Kong, it's like my weakest trait with him. If you can't cheese with him, you can't win at top level. Unbelievable. Edge guarding is just the only thing I'm good at. There we go, I got a fucking juggle, it's amazing. It's the first one today. Hey. I positioned myself for cheese, yay. This is what I need to get better at. PS2 certainly helps. What's good, Kicks? This is always a matchup that's good to be fresh in. It's been going back and forth, though. Is it cheese if it works? Everybody considers it cheese. The fact that DK can kill you with a grab at 60, 70, so we'll call it cheese just to satiate them. Wow, that really connected. Oh, that sucks. Is it cheese if it works though? That's what the power players will say. I can't believe I didn't tech that. No! Dude, that's the third time that Vogue has SD'd on this stage. Damn, I was hoping for the roll. That's not gonna kill. Dude, Nair seems like the best button to edgeguard her, actually. I got destroyed by an underseeded Banjo in Winner's Bracket round 2. Winner's Bracket has just been the absolute death of me at these cash boxes until they raise my seed, but after this tournament, my seed's gonna go down a bit, unfortunately. I got 129th out of like 530 entrants, so rip.
3, 2, 1, go!
I just do it as a mix-up. I don't mind. If I do it early and often and it's working, like, I can get reversals off of it. Like, I'll do this, like, just to get a, see I got a reversal. I can get punished for it there. The one time I did it, I got nothing off of it, and another time I did it, maybe I got punished, but, like, I just want to show them more options, so that when I do the standard options from Ledge, they're more mix, if that makes sense. I'll do stuff like that at lower percents. on purpose so that like they'll expect it like at other percents. If you stick to only the standard neutral getup options as DK, like, you're gonna lose. You have to show them mix-ups so that they respect other things too. That's just my philosophy. It may or may not be true. You can just literally do standard perfect things every time and just never mess up. But generally it's easier to do that offline. You kind of get away with more stuff online, so, and it matches my playstyle more, to play more mix-up heavy. Oh, so close. I can't believe I died to that. Was I not DIing? Dude, the move sent me like straight to the side. Oh, near from ledge because I got too close. F-tilt seems really good in this matchup, holy shit. That time it got me a kill. Damn, I tried to swag there a little bit, and I'm gonna pay for it here. Good weight. Oh, what? Oh, I did shield drop. Oh, fuck. I forgot if you drop your shield too close to the side of something, DK does this when he drops the shield, so he extends his arms outwards. There was no reason to get that close to that. Do I play Pac-Man? No. It's just you, whenever you mix up your getup, you still get red, and it means that you've mixed up yourself at that point. God, we love PS2, man. Look how fucking beautiful the stage is. Fucking amazing. Chances are the times you're doing said mix-ups are just not correct. There's always a time and a place for every mix-up. Also, in some matchups, it's just not a good idea, so there's a part of that is true. Oh. Nice. Like there, that was not the correct time because I was at kill percent. Dude, that cross-up was so good. That one was not. Yes, I do use a fob. See how much the stage makes a difference, by the way? How many times have I been winning here? Wow. She crouch landed that. My anti-air. Also, I've made it a point, now that you pointed out my ledge drop jump neutral air dodges, because that's like a brawl habit. That's like a DKwill mix-up that I have heavily instilled into my blood. I started using it more, and I haven't been punished for it yet, just to show you. It's a good mix-up. If they're expecting normal get up or jump every single time, roll doesn't seem to really work against Palu. Shout outs to the platform. Oops. Ooh, I'll take that. Damn, these cross-ups on the fucking landings are crazy. You gotta be killing me off that. Ooh. Yeah. They're just is too good, man. Covers everything. Nair, baby. Ooh, got you during the teleport startup. Let's go. Since Palu can still hit DK Bowser at the ledge, off down throw bear, yeah, you're supposed to DI in or out. You can try to mix them up. If you know you're not gonna die to it, it's better to DI in. Sometimes if you DI in early on, like, you could DI in and then next time if you DI out, you can mix it up. Actually, I wonder if you can blue line DI mix them up, meaning like DI in, then go out, DI out, then go in. That actually might trick them. Ooh! I've never punished it like that before. Best move in the matchup, by the way. Can you tell? Yes. Didn't kill though, that sucks. Untouchable. Got him. Living still, the backer still. That was good. I'm living still. Wow. Two down airs. Let's go. See, why can't I play like this during tournament? Like, it takes me a while to play against someone before I start doing cool shit. You know why I keep dropping it? It's because it keeps slipping off. Like, I'm wearing a different texture today, and it just keeps slipping off of my leg when I set it down. Okay, should get punished here. Damn, I just grabbed the wrong air. Let's go. Ooh, that was a bad time for a lag spike. Oh, wasn't expecting that. Gotta get better at down tilting, bro. Like, I'll literally watch Chunky Kong do this to fucking Spargo, and he'll do nothing but down tilt 7 times, and he'll hit the 7th one, and I'm just like, why is that working? Everybody knows it's coming. Why is it working, though? And the answer is that it's just that good. There's no way he's gonna sit there and do nothing for a minute and a half with fish for down tilts, right? The move is just that good. If it trips, you're dead. I guess it's just that simple. You could have killed me. Oh, you chose to do that instead, I see. Nice. I actually tried to do double jump neutral air dodge there, and they caught my double jump. Why? Because I was fishing for a grab. I just got to get better at fishing for grabs. If I was better at doing that, I would win more. Coach DKwill says don't fish for grabs, but fishing for down tilt though is good. Wait, they left? They left after that? Real? mean, they probably said somewhere, okay, last one. They said 2 more. I'm curious though. I think I was coming out on top during that session. We were going back and forth, but now I'm gonna check. I should keep the Discord open and like see though. Like, I should keep it open and see when people are leaving, because I don't like losing the last game. I like try harder when I know it's the last game. And that was not what happened there. There's no way for me to be able to check, actually. That's fine. Alright, let's find another opponent. This time, I will keep the chat open so that if they happen to tag me, I will see it. Because the thing is that, like, I don't have sound alerts on. So I would prefer, if you're training against me, to tell me in the chat. The chat is the only thing I can look at, because it's right next to my gameplay. I'm not looking at Discord because it's on my far monitor, like all the way over here. And there's no sound alert or visual cue at all. So I will never see it if you tag me in Discord, sadly. I have it as -2, and even that might be pushing it. I think DK doesn't do bad against Palu. As long as you don't make some key mistakes. Due to the fact that Ding Dong exists and edge guarding exists. Well, yeah. I mean, did he still have, I would have to go back and see, did he still have his double jump during those directional air dodges? Because I see why he was doing them. But he also could have just as well went to the ledge and not taken all that damage. He was trying to get down out of disadvantage, I guess, with mix by doing the stubborn no mix-up. And you can't really do that against Palutena's multi-hitting, juggling hitboxes, though. It's not really going to work. I understand if he was doing it to conserve his double jump and get a chance to, like, get lower and lower each time, but yeah, it just didn't really work out for him there. I also think they shouldn't have been on Battlefield. He beat Monty in, let's actually be honest about this. This is me not being a hater. He beat Monty in 1 rogue game with Donkey Kong. Now, given it was a game 5, so it was hype, but he took 2 games with me, Brawler. I think it would have had maybe a different, I would be more impressed if the entire set was with DK. That's just how I am. I'm a DK purist. I'm not impressed unless if you're solidly beating one of the worst matchups in the game in the full best of 5. Maybe I'm wrong for saying that, but that's just how I feel. I think anyone can take a rogue game with DK. The funny thing is I saw Monty talking about that afterwards, and they're trying to gas up Donkey Kong as if like Game & Watch can't literally just sit there and press the A button and the up B button to beat DK. Alright, let's see if we can find someone else here. There is a Game & Watch. We're talking shit about, not talking shit about Game & Watch. We're talking about Game & Watch. And there is a Game & Watch that wants to play right now, so let's do it. Something I want to do in these sessions, by the way, is keep track of what is my stock count now. It's 31. Let's just keep that in mind. 31. So instead of rehosting the arena, I'm just going to subtract 31 from the final stock counter. And I'm also going to not travel away from this screen here. So when they say 1 more or 2 more, we can like calculate the total stocks that we've both taken from each other. This is a Midwest Game & Watch. Let's give it a try. Oh, Mizu. Maybe after this. I appreciate you coming through though. Time for the most horizontal of horizontal matchups. Ooh, we love it. Love to see it. Good as a mix-up. I'll die on this hill. All I'm proving right now is that DK beats Game & Watch. Like, I don't know really what I'm proving here. It's supposed to be, like, really bad for DK. Nice. Should've tapped. The reason these Game & Watch players are losing is literally because they're just not neutral airing enough. Like, you gotta be playing like Mia. Nah, not really. I hope that the Game & Watch player is watching and listening though. I've just played this matchup for like 30 plus hours in the span of 2 days versus Mewtwo King, so it's like ingrained. Like, I kind of know what to do. But I've played like Game & Watch players offline and they shit on me. There you go. Keep pressing that button. Don't stop pressing that button. Yep, that's all you need to do. Literally nothing else. If you're doing stuff like bomb, you're gonna lose. Like, stop doing that. The move sucks. Just do neutral airs. You're just asking to get hit if you do bomb. He died. Yup. He burned the matchup into my brain. Move sucks. Stop doing it. Tried to cheese him, and I died for it. There you go. Now you're getting it. You should be pressing it way more, though. Oh no, I got hit by a bomb. I suck at the game. I suck. That was a free edge guard. Ah, I was trying to save my jump. Nice. I'm just doing grind sessions from Ryuga Chord right now. No, I got hit by a bomb again, I suck. This is a good edge guard sequence. Thought maybe. Nice upbeat. Wow. He could have tried to time me out, but like, probably wasn't gonna happen. I don't have the stages listed against Game & Watch yet. I think we're gonna say ban Smashville, FD, and I don't know what else yet. Maybe this stage? Yeah, probably this stage. I suck. Oh, I should stop doing the aerial hand slaps and like save them for kill percents. Actually. Look at how riveting Game & Watch gameplay is. It's literally Nair and up B equals talent. At least in this matchup. Just in general. I gotta stop doing F tilt right after it's getting red. Oh, I suck. Fuck that, bro. I read the shit out of it. Why didn't it work? Are you kidding me? That is so stupid. Alright, I got the kill anyway. Right after. That must be like a weird, like, different roll distances thing, like why I didn't catch him. Yeah, this stage sucks against this character. He's just gonna camp platforms. Or rather, juggle with the platforms. What the fuck? Why am I dying to this? Bad DI? There's a reason I'm doing this, by the way. It's because it's not punishable by Game & Watch. Okay, the move is a little gimmicky, I'll give it that. I do the same thing every time and I just don't learn. I got hit by that? Dude, I was walking! Oh my god, okay. I guess I have to give the move a little bit more credit. It explodes earlier on the platform, obviously. I was walking and I fucking pressed shield right at that instant, but I didn't press it soon enough. Alright, we definitely banned the fuck out of that stage. It's not because of the side platforms, it's because of the top one. And also, you can't really ding dong there. This is another bannable offense, but at least you can't platform camp here. Should not jump after that, it seems. Should parry that. This is what it looks like when a Game & Watch has figured out how piss poor this matchup is. He's fine. Yeah. See? That's good. Mewtwo King was telling me like, oh, I don't know if you should be doing that. I was like, alright, can you punish it? Have you punished it once? Sucks. This character's just immune to shit, I swear. Good. You can't reversal this character, it's not possible. Thank you. Let's go. I guess you can reversal him, you just have to get lucky. Still ban that stage. Because I couldn't really do much. Who am I playing, by the way? I'm playing someone named Mario. Is their Discord name?
3, 2, 1, go!
Wow, really? From the fucking up B recovery splat, I got comboed that I didn't tech. The thing is that this dude is platform camping so hard, I can't really get grabs, so I can't get early kills, unfortunately. So I'm like forced to go for other things. Why am I doing jump tack? I'm holding in. I do it every time. That time I wanted to. Fucked up. Fucked up the wave bounce. Now he's gonna platform camp. This is the bad part. Fuck. Unfucking believable. I overextended once during the edge guard attempt, and I died. Got too close to the ledge. Almost didn't die. Yeah, the character's like obnoxious as fuck. He doesn't take much skill. It's the truth of the matter. But put him in the hands of a good player and this shit is toxic. Fuck. Keep not doing the right thing after my trips, bro. What the fuck? Dude, there's no end lag on the nair. Oh my god. I tried jumping afterwards. He did spaced nair into the ground into mash F tilt, and it was like the fastest F tilt I've ever seen. That's crazy. Alright, I have to respect that. Safe move on shield into F tilt is like a universal thing across the cast, so. Is it so fucking hot in here right now? I'm gonna have to open my window after this game. What character do I think takes the most skill? Sheik. Ice climbers. Characters like that. What does he do from ledge? I haven't been able to figure it out yet. Because he always gets back. That time maybe I should have done a wall jump tech. No. Okay. There you go. Now you're playing the matchup. Do nothing. Wait. Nair. Now I've taken 60 off of that Nair without being able to land. Fuck. I didn't mean to go off stage. Fuck! Why am I getting hit by that move? Damn it! It's like so bad, it's good. It's like pretty much what I have to do because he's just not gonna approach ever. Yeah, I deserve that. I did that mix up. Not in a good spot. Alright, that stage didn't seem fun. But would I rather Smashville or FDE? Maybe. He gets to just sit to the side and juggle, like, I don't know, like, it didn't feel good. Normally I like charging punch on the side platforms on Kalos, but it did not feel good against Game & Watch. Putting yourself on a platform is not where you want to be. I think that's really the only button I should be pressing, I guess. Fuck. I should have did down and A. I pressed down tilt, but I pressed it twice, so nothing came out. Because that's the mechanic of this game. I gotta stop jumping. Okay, too deep. That was a good read. Let's see if I can play a little bit of his game here and just never approach. Nope, he just nared on the first attempt and it worked. Like I said, that's all you need to be doing. That beat my F tilt. Fuck. All because I recovered too early. What is with his roll? It's like bad, but good. Like, he's getting very far away from me, even though I know he's gonna roll. Alright, that was better. Too fucking hot, man. Too hot in here. Let's see if he's saying anything yet. Doesn't look like it. Advice on getting better: play serious competitive matches, save the replays, and watch them. Go back and watch them. That's not what I wanted. I want to run up jab, actually. This character doesn't get hit by neutral air, I forgot. Unfortunately, this matchup is very boring. I'm sorry, guys. This is how I have to play, though. Yes. So good in the matchup. Holy shit. That's why I do it. Thought I had a jump. Fuck! I can't see the floor! That's why I'm getting hit by it! I do the same thing every time I block it. Am I dead? Fuck! Misinput again. Damn it! At least I was hitting the wave bounce down Bs in tournament. In friendlies is when I'm dropping them though, dude. This guy, I'm getting triggered because I'm playing the matchup correctly, but I'm just getting hit by stupid shit after waiting like 5 minutes for the proper time to do something, or rather, waiting 4 to 5 minutes, standing, watching around in neutral, and then getting put in one disadvantage, and I get hit by the stupid bomb. It's actually pretty good on DK's landing. I don't know how to avoid it if I don't know where the floor is. Maybe I should press that more. Almost. Fuck. Makes me so upset every time. Wow. Fuck. Attack him all. Don't ever do that, Will. Maybe? Why did I fall off the stage? Fuck. Could have jumped. Worth it, I guess. I could have teched though. I got to take more risks. Why did he get a grab off before I could jump? That move is frame trapping me into getting grabbed. That's insane. I thought he was gonna up B. He did something different. That was bad. Yes! Fuck this character, dude. Holy shit. This match, these games suck because they're just so uneventful. Maybe it's just as boring for Game & Watch? I don't know. It's a good test of discipline, at least. Worst matchup? Duck Hunt Dog.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nice. That was very good. I guess fishing for down tilt doesn't work against this character. Wish that worked. Dude just always is so far away from me that he always picks the correct option in disadvantage. Because it's so easy to react, because he's so far away. How is he making that read? And it's just beating me, bro. Like, fuck. My back air should have connected there. Was he invincible? Might have been. There it is. Overshoot air. That's how Game & Watch wins this matchup. By like a landslide victory. That's all you have to do. Jesus fucking Christ. How? I guess he just has a read on that by now. Fuck off, this fucking character. Stupid. He's fine. Yeah. I should have done something else besides that giant punch there, I guess. There was nothing that was gonna kill him at 24% though. I could have saved the punch, knowing that it wasn't gonna kill, and then ledge trapped with it, and that would have been better. It's bad, but I'm not bad at the matchup. It's just really tough. And this player is playing outside of my range like at all times, and they're not getting grabbed ever. They just know how to avoid getting grabbed against Donkey Kong, and if you could do that, you're probably gonna win. I teched, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I have to make crazy plays off stage, which is like not possible against this character. That's actually all you really need is that button. That button right there. Never gets grabbed. Always mashes up E at the perfect time. It's the only move that's fucking working for me in this matchup. It's crazy. That and back air. So pissed! I had my jump. Overshoot in air, there it is. It catches my F tilt startup even though I'm fully spaced. It's so stale. Three times, baby. We're gonna clip that one, and if I ever play against Mewtwo King and he's gonna ask me why I F smash so much in the matchup, it's gonna be that game right there. It's part of the horizontal strategy. Back air's good. F tilt actually sucks in this matchup. I need to stop pressing it at 0 because I'm losing neutral from like a full roll distance away for pressing it. Can I play Ganon? Yes, but not against these players. These players are like too good. I'll get destroyed. That was a bad jump. Ground pound, sure. Sometimes. But if he decided to do jump in there, I get punished just the same. I shouldn't have fast fell there, fuck. Alright, I have to pay attention. That was a bad down B. I wish that worked, but it doesn't. Nothing works on this character. F tilt just doesn't work. It works against every other character, but not Game & Watch. Fuck. Yep. They're just playing really patient, which is what you need to do. Okay, that again I haven't seen before today. I guess I have to spot dodge that. Fucking F tilt. Thank God. Thank God I parried it. Finally. You think this is going to work against DK, it's just not a good strategy though. Fuck me. Character's too tiny to get hit by stuff. I read the drop through platform, pressed the punch, and it didn't matter. Because small characters just don't care about giant punch, I guess. I guess it was just not the correct option there. Footstool dare if he nairs your shield? In theory. Yeah, I thought, but there's only certain buttons punch beats. It's like back air, neutral air. If it's anything else, I guess drop through nair, it's not good enough against that. F tilt is so bad, it's whiffing right through him. I don't get it. So unfortunate, bro. Yay, I just have to be spaced like a maniac. Fuck, I thought I would make that. I didn't use the jump on purpose. I think I need to use this more. Can't even fucking whiff punish this fucking character. I get too obvious once I have punch or once I'm going for a kill move. Dead. -3. Oh, I know, I made the YouTube video about that. And it's actually the opposite. I thought. On 2D stages, the punch used to whiff on landing animations. Like, completely. Until I made a video about it. And the DK Discord and like the DK community at large and Reddit like made threads and there was an article about it, and then they patched it actually. Punch used to whiff into the Z-axis on people on 3D maps, and on, or rather, I don't know what it was, but we tested it. We showed examples of it on the 2D map too, and it was still. Oh no, I'm right. You're right. No, no, you're right. What I said was wrong. We tested it on the 2D stages, and yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was hitting on the 2D stages, but it wasn't anywhere else, and that's how we figured out it was the Z-axis. Good call. And that's what the video was talking about for the most part. Okay. I mean, this matchup's impossible on this stage. We have... I'm flip-flopping. Do we like Kalos better than FD? Like, I don't know, bro. Do we like Battlefield better than Kalos? I think just every matchup fucking is trash against Game & Watch, or every stage is trash. I don't have the patience for it. Let me mute and try to win. I was unclean on my whiff punish, and he did a jankily charged down smash. There was no reason I should have gotten hit by that. Other than that, he thought I would punish it with back air, in which case I did, and I have to wait really long to do it because he's so short. And I mispressed it. I pressed it too late, so I lagged it. Did a laggy landing into the ground. In hindsight, I should have did down air. That's about the best I could have done there. He's making reads on me though at this point. That's because in disadvantage I only have so many options, but I keep doing the same thing every time. So it's good practice for me to, when I'm frustrated, like, can I mix up my disadvantage?
3, 2, 1, go!
Other players would eventually get hit by dash grab, by the way. He's not getting ever hit by grab, like as a Nyx. Ever. Even though the only thing I'm doing is pressing buttons. Combo is so skillful that all he had to do is mash the A button, and even during the lag spike, he was able to finish the combo. Misinput again. It was actually a good option there for the spacing that he was at, except I'm just pressing the buttons too fast, bro. Jumping at all in this matchup is a commitment. I'm just not really sure. Like, I'm literally winning, but I can't get a lead, meaning like I could take the stock and then I'm at 134, 2 stocks, and he just kills me before I can do more damage. No, that's not true. That game I got like a 50% lead and then I got too impatient. Because when I'm at 0, if it's 1 stock to his 50 to my 1 stock 0, I'm losing. Because he hits me with Nair and I just go for a ride. I just have to have a huge lead, I guess. You have to take the first stock, just like in all the worst matchups. If you're fighting Sonic, you have to take the first stock, otherwise he just runs away and times you out. Baits the approach, and you lose. If Game & Watch is in a position to bait your approach, it is so hard to win. Because you know the game is going, like, close to time. And as bad as aerial hand slap is, I do need to use it for kills. But maybe I shouldn't use it so much in neutral. I don't know. I want to say most other characters would have died in that situation, but not Game & Watch. Fuck, dude, this player is crazy at the DK matchup. Crazy. DK specifically. They don't get grabbed. They hardly ever get hit by aerial hand slap. I mean, that's honestly one of the only things I can mix them up with. Yeah, I gotta do it for kills. He never up Bs when I expect him to. He always spot dodges when I try to grab. It's just good reactions, I guess. Good mix-ups, good reactions, a combination of both. Literally, I can't grab him. Finally. Holy fuck. The first time I've been able to do that the whole session. Stale as fuck up here. Still, sour spot back here. Okay, we can do it. Alright, it's all about the ledge trap.
Donkey Kong wins.
I just have to be better at ledge trapping, like in general. If you can get it to last stock, it's doable. It's actually more doable when I'm at 170 and he's at 0 than vice versa. I feel like maybe that's not true. If he's at low percent, like if he's at like 70 though and out of ding dong percent and I'm at 0, it's actually worse for me.
Go.
I just have to use the same. If he's gonna keep falling for the same trick, I have to keep using the same trick. That's the only reason I won that game. It worked twice for kills. Once for a kill. Once it was worth the risk. I was at 1 billion, he was at 0, and I got down B into grab into up air. That's the only one I'm mixing him up with though, is the wave bounce down B. And doing that anywhere else in neutral just seems way too risky. Like, let me bounce towards Game & Watch and like... The B reverse down B is not good, the wave bounce is. Back air ledge trapping, man. It's really fucking good against Game & Watch. I think that's maybe all you need. It seems to just work. I don't really know what I'm doing differently. The main thing actually is that I'm not giving up neutral for free anymore. Like, if I try to dash in or jump forward and do anything, it never works. So I just stopped doing that.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's catching my jump, bro. I don't see other Game & Watches do that, or if they do, I haven't played them. I can't fucking jump away against Nair on shield. Ah, no, it wasn't good this time. 129th. Not this time. That was greedy. Fuck. Nair's too good. I got underseeded and I had to play against a Banjo that was extremely underseeded. So underseeded that they beat WebJP after beating me. Of course, that was in winners. Losers, I just got outplayed. I got outplayed in both of my losses. But... He really didn't die? Bro? That's what I'm saying, like, the player should have been seated way higher. But apparently they have a pretty low history of online brackets, so they just have no seed at all. This situation favors DK, I will say. When you're one hit away and all I need is a back air, like, if I drop that, like, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I had an unlucky winner's bracket path, as per usual. I don't know if that hasn't happened yet because my seed is always bad. I've complained about it a lot this stream, but I got 33rd in the last cash box, and my seed went from 97 to 93. It only went up 4 spots, so that just shows you that maybe I just have played in too many tournaments. And now that this Banjo player has like 3 brackets under their belt, and this one they placed so high, they're gonna be a top 64 seed. Watch. That's the shit that like bothers me though. You got wrecked too? Happens, man. Me, I'm just getting camped by Game & Watch, and I'm just like trying to learn patience versus them. And when I do play patient, I win. The algorithm works based on like bracket history. So because I have a billion tournaments like lifetime, that's not even true. In Ultimate, I don't really have that many online tournaments. But like, if someone has 2 brackets and they happen to do really extremely well in those 2 or 3 brackets, they're just gonna always have an extremely high seed compared to me, I guess. It's kind of annoying. This stage does not seem fun versus Game & Watch so far. Given this is where Mild beat Monty, but that just goes to show you that don't mean shit if you're playing in a long session. A single game, you could take a game off of Spargo, off NK Leo, in a bad matchup. Are you gonna win the set though? Wow, that dash grab is fucking DLC. Not gonna kill. We can do this. Why is that move so fucking good? I'm dead. Oh, he didn't punish me. Doable. Do I think it's the worst? No. Yes! What a comeback. What a photo finish. Oh, and no comment death. Would I be able to make a comeback like that against Duck Hunt Dog? Being down 3 stocks to 1? No. And that's why the matchup is not as bad as Duck Hunt Dog. Duck Hunt is like just as light or like similarly light, but like, I don't know, man. You can't like find hits against the character. There's just a wall of shit in the way. Good tech. That was a bad jump on my part. Literally can't land on the character ever because of up air. Literally back air is the only button I should be pressing in this matchup. It's crazy. And it's like not even close. Like I should be pressing it 95% of the time. Fuck. DLC dash grab. Any other dash grab would get hit there. He just stays so far away from me in neutral. I can never hit him. Ever. It works every time, bro. It really shouldn't, but it does. I'm doing like grounded up B in place, which would beat any other non-tether dash grab, and his dash grab just scoops me up. Maybe it's because I went forward with it a little bit. Actually, well, grounded up B is it's mostly used. It's meant for standing grabs to avoid those dash grabs. I think it's not immune to, actually. Alright, if I ever fight a Game & Watch in bracket, we're gonna be ready.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, well this one is not going to be a good one, unfortunately. I just can't get out of this advantage. And then in neutral, he just literally doesn't do shit. That's the first time he's ever done anything. Let's go. This is doable. As long as I didn't go down another stock. I guess I always shield there. Fuck. Why? Why couldn't I punish that? I wanted to bait that, but then I realized my percent was too high. I should have swung for the up air anyway. Yes! Let's go, that was so clutch. I wish it hit. Wow. Fuck. Got punished for doing it. I read that shit, bro. Yes! Let's go! Another comeback. I was the best DK in Brawl for a good amount of time. I mean, he can say that, but like, did he go DK to win or place top 8? Did he go solo DK? He might have only solo DK'd like 1 or 2 times. Ursaluna, is this you that I'm fighting? I'm a little confused. Is it you that I'm fighting? Because you're talking as if it is you. Let's fucking go. The elusive reverse grounded up hitbox. Oh my god, you don't see that every day. Also, I'm finding if I space aerial handslap really well, it is actually very good in this matchup. I just can't use it too close to him. Oh, it was bad there, because he dropped the bomb from the platform. Thank God, bro. Yeah, it seems like you have a tiny bit of mix when you see that they're going for it. Not that I did it on purpose. I think I just got lucky. But like, you can drift either left or right when they're doing the Nair into 9 setup. Like, you don't have to get hit by that unless they set it up like really, really, really well. They'd have to do like retreating, landing, cross up Nair into jump forward 9. Alright, minus 31. And we're at 59 to 55. That's not as much in my favor as I thought. I've been winning a lot of these, but it's not good enough. But I say it's minus 3. I think Mild from Japan also thinks it's minus 3, so the fact that I'm doing slightly better than 50-50 is a good thing.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, maybe I just have to go for crazier advantage states. I had really strong advantage states there. Did I say I don't like Smashville versus Game & Watch? Because that looked different that game. The thing is, Vegeta, it just looks that way because I've been playing against this player for about 2 hours, but I promise you that there were games I was getting absolutely shit on and it felt like I couldn't do anything. The difference here is that I'm just trying not to lose neutral. If you do anything that DK likes to normally do, like freestyle and neutral, other than just like keep away and back air, like you lose neutral, you get comboed forever. I've just adapted at this point to a little bit. Can DK do anything off of footstool ledge jump? Oh. When I footstool you? No. Not unless if you're a character. That's a good point though. If you're a character, one of the 9 characters where the footstool dare connects, then I could do that. I never actually thought about that before. But yeah, I like to do the instant double jump footstool just to get out of there. But against some characters, I should be able to down air. That's a good point. But not against Game & Watch. The swing bigger in advantage state is what I'm learning. I'm okay with that. Whoa, that was very tricky. There's the dash grab that beats my grounded up B. Wow, I got really lucky there. I wish. Nice. Damn, I was sure I had a punish there. Oh, I had to dash back farther. I remember that now. Against most characters, that spacing where I just dashed back to was like correct, but I have to overshoot my dash back in order to not get nared against Game & Watch. No trip, that sucks. Damn, I could have up smash there. I didn't believe. Yeah, I mean, that's the, to be fair, how many hours have you been playing? That's the first time I've got hit by that, actually. I think that's because of something Mewtwo King taught me of what I'm supposed to do there that I generally do, but that time was the first time I did a regrab, I think. Damn, I could have killed there if I believed. It's hard to believe in that spot, though. Hey, we had a little bit of a streak going on Game & Watch. Let's fucking go. The thing is the reward strong enough for me to overshoot my dash back to avoid the nair just to punish it with an F tilt? Because that's all I can do. But it's better than getting nair comboed.
3, 2, 1, go!
You can't swing punch in a last hit situation, I just realized. I don't know if that's what I got hit for. Yeah, I did punch and then I did up tilt afterwards, hoping that the up tilt would beat the down air. But the games last a while because if I hold forward, I get 3-stocked in a minute. I have to play extremely defensive, and Mr. Chopin here is already playing defensive. So defense plus defense equals 5+ minute matches. Honestly, if we're both playing the matchup right, it probably should look like that. Oh, yeah, I think you jumped into the sweet spot there. I got a little lucky on that one advantage state where just everything that I wanted to go for worked, including the down air, which I have not been able to hit a single time on Game & Watch. And Meister will say it till he's blue in the face, it's easy to 2-frame Game & Watch. It's a bigger window. That was the first, it wasn't even a 2-frame, that was just a raw spike, I think. Maybe he's right, and DK just doesn't have the tools. Because if I do F tilt and I whiff, I get nair comboed. If I do dare and I whiff, I get nair comboed. It's not really worth it for DK. Not every matchup's like this, I promise. I just have to play it this way. Thought I had a jump. Game & Watch excels when you can't see the ground. What I was doing was like really good disadvantage pressure, and the platform protected him, and then he was able to drop down and kill me. I guess I should have just stopped swinging there. Not every matchup, but most optimal play at top level is very defensive. Yeah. I mean, it's because usually at the highest level, the character is small or has a projectile, so it's better to just run away. Yeah, I don't know why that's their tag, but they were very good. They were basically doing what this Game & Watch is doing to me in neutral, which is just playing really passive. And then when I did try to approach, I was getting clipped by the little eggs. And anytime I was being ledge trapped, I did the wrong thing, I guess, and I got up at 50% into a grenade into side B. I was dying from a grenade to side B maybe three times during a best of 3. So they were really consistent with that. More than other banjos that I fought. And if they're doing that to everyone, then they're gonna win. Kills DK at 50. That's like the win condition against Game & Watch. Just go for those when they kill. Holy shit, that was almost bad. I just wasn't expecting it. Like, yeah, that's a good punish. I just didn't expect to die at the percents I was dying at. And I'm sure everyone else felt the same way. I wish I could dash grab this player. They just don't fall for it, bro. They're playing too far away. Bro, what even just happened? My button didn't come out? I pressed the button there. Yep, jumped into it like an idiot. Whoever was watching before, do you see what's bad about the matchup now? Do you see what's bad about the matchup yet? Like the part where I couldn't play for a minute straight? Off the ledge trap? Just because DK can win sometimes doesn't mean the shit is easy. Like, -3, what it actually means to me is a 3-7 matchup. That means if we play 10 straight games, on average, I'll win 3 of them, and the opponent will win 7 if we're both at the same skill level with the same matchup knowledge. That being said, it's still possible to win if you're pulling from those ratios, if I get like lucky, or if I'm like really outplaying them, or if they're making mistakes, or you know what I mean? It's not like it's 0-10. I did directional air dodge, and that's why I died. If I did neutral, I think I was fine. This stage seems to have some special privilege for Game & Watch, that's all I'm gonna say. How am I keeping this close? I got completely 0 to death. Nah. Nah. Something in the last 2 interactions there was bullshit. I get whatever I did there at the end getting buried, but right before that, something was fucking bullshit. Like, what? Sometimes 2 surprising interactions in a row happen, and then you die. Now I'm thinking, keep changing my mind. I think we should ban Town, Battlefield, and something else. Town felt bad. Yeah, he just has too much invincibility. One time it beat it. It's not consistent though. I wish I could roll from ledge successfully, man. Can't tomahawk grab this character. I had that. Character's fucking immune to that because of Nair. I bust it out once every 30 games, it works. You can't use that mix-up too much, though. It's currently 77 to 72. It's awful for every DK. It's a pretty snowbally matchup. Like whoever's winning by two fresh stocks to one generally wins the match. Actually, it's just hard for DK to get there. Interesting. I wish that worked. If that worked, the matchup would be like so doable. That banjo was cool K? Who's that? Is that somebody known? If so, that's kind of like, it's kind of fucked up. It's happened to me before in bad matchups. Where the player like enters under a different tag and then completely fucks over the bracket, because that's kind of what happened. By doing that, they beat me and they beat WebJP, so I'm a little upset about how the bracket went today. It didn't feel like it should have went that way. Thought I would jump. Yeah. This stage has not felt good, from what I recall. Can't even trump this character. See what happens when I'm like holding forward now to try to like hit him, and I just get hit. Bro! I'm pissed. One time I win neutral. Alright, we still got the damage. Oh, didn't work that time. Changing my mind again. That felt bad enough that we should just not go there. I don't know. This is what a -3 feels like. Every stage feels god-awful. And then I'm able to win sometimes on other stages. I don't know. Question mark on the grab? What grab? Mine? I don't know. I can't grab this character. I'm just trying new things. Back throw just to put him off stage. If he's not at ding dong percent, there's no point. If I can't even do cargo up throw up air anymore, I'm just gonna get him off the stage. Oh, yeah. Sorry. The lag happened. True. I was trying to do my combo there, and it did regular up throw, which was not what I wanted. But it buffered it because of the lag. Yeah, of course. Fuck. This is just the correct color of Game & Watch. You really shouldn't play any other color. That was cool. Maybe I should do that one. Fuck. It's too small to hit. Yeah, I deserve that. Yep. Fuck, I used my jump and it still wasn't good enough. Fuck. How did he know? Yep. Just buffering jump out of stuff that I shouldn't. I could have killed him there. I wasn't paying attention enough. Whew. I guess narrated down smash is not true. Is what I'm seeing there. It is. Ooh. So there was a micro situation happening there then. Is it because I was airborne or is it because I was grounded? Is it only when I'm airborne that it's true? Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Maybe you got the wrong drag down hitbox. I know like Palutena has shit like that, where like Nair up tilt is not true, but it is sometimes. Oh, you're talking about somebody else. Is this Mario the game? Wait, what? It is, yes. I have a question for you there, Mr. Chopin. Did my grounded up B stuff your up B out of shield there? Is that a thing that can happen? Because I don't think your invincibility is frame 1, correct? I did grounded down B on your shield, and I saw one hit your shield, and the second hit, like, clipped you. I don't know if you dropped your shield, or if you did an up B out of shield. I was, like, pretty close to you. Your invince is frame 5. I'm very interested to know that. Now, all that being said, there's counterplay. Because you're grounded when you start your up B, right? But do you become airborne right away? Maybe that's my question. Because the second you're airborne, grounded down B can't hit you anymore. So it doesn't even matter if you're invincible, I think. It matters if you're grounded still. So that means you do have counterplay to it, and I just gave you the answer. But I'm wondering if that's actually like a worthwhile mix-up for DK in this matchup. Not point blank, but like, I don't know. That's the only time you would do an up B out of shield. Again, you have easy counterplay, which I just kind of hinted at a little bit. The grounded down B is not good up close. I just got a little bit lucky there, I think.
3, 2, 1, go!
Bro, this character's Nair is like a... This shit needs to get nerfed into the ground in the next Smash. Or even in Smash Ultimate Deluxe. It's the entire... Like, we said that Palutena's Nair was the entire kit. Like, this character's Nair is the entire fucking kit. That's all you need to do. It's so godlike. That was one hit away, actually. I tried doing it right there, but I got anti-aired for pressing it. Not for pressing it, for being in that spot. I think I whiffed back air to be in that spot. Yeah. Down smash as an anti-air is actually really good. My question is, why do I get 3 stocked and then I bring it back to one stock last hit. Like, why can't I just play better during the game? Fuck. DI is the answer? Versus what? Yo, let's go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I have a reason to not like this stage first game to watch. It's right there. I can't go underneath the stage to avoid bacon. I have to hug the wall, which makes me get hit by bacon. Sucks. I actually have to get hit there, which leads to free kills. Didn't mean to go off the stage, bro. I just want to make sure I have Kalos listed as a staged ban. Oh yeah, I would not have known that before today. Like normally I can drift underneath the stage, avoid a bunch of the bacon, and then jump up B whenever I want to grab the ledge. You can't do that on Kalos. You're just fucked. If you choose to recover directly low with your jump, you're going to get hit by bacon. And there's nothing you can do about it. I guess I have to do a different mix up there than on that stage. Or I can just ban it. Today was the tournament where I banned the wrong stages, and I went the wrong stages against Ike 3 times in a row and I lost. Oh, and I dropped my controller 3 times today, too. I think this stage is actually that good for DK in the matchup. To the point where I finally have a stage that I say, let's go there. I think it's the same reason that I like Smashville in the matchup. I think being able to hold that's underneath the center platform is a really strong neutral position. Whereas normally I want to be underneath the side platforms on other stages. Like, if I get nared, I'm probably going to be set up into an edge guard combo afterwards. I like how I read you saying, yo, press pause and restart this. And then I just didn't get hit again, somehow.
3, 2, 1, go!
Dude, Hollow Bastion though. I've been getting crazy ass advantage states that start from like strong, neutral, and center stage, and I don't know, I can't actually explain to you the down airs that I'm hitting. Except for I'm just going for that shit, and it's hitting somehow. They're not 2 frames though. Yeah, I guess you have to play like that. Like if you, the thing is you have to respect the shit out of Game & Watch and neutral, but the second he's in disadvantage, I guess you have to stop respecting him. You're just doing lazy up B. Yeah, I think you could wait for me and then just like up B lower and then directional air dodge or some shit. Or just, even if you just wait, I think you hit me with your up B. Alright. I'm attributing that game, and well, the past 3 games, to just the neutral position is like so much more comfortable for me on that stage. I think Smashville is the same thing. It's a little bit riskier to play on Smashville, but I can do the same thing there with the strong center platform, under the center platform positioning. How much do I hate it? I mean, it's hard. Wow, we've gotten it 4 times. It's like it doesn't even matter if I know what his ledge option is gonna be, because Game & Watch's ledge options are so weird to read that like I can't react to it once I see it. I just have to believe and just go for it, because you can't react to the animation. Who's invincible there? Like, I'm sitting there waiting, knowing, being in the right spot, knowing that he's gonna do roll from ledge. I see it, and it has less like animation frames because he's 2D, and he like skips frames during his defensive options. So like he gets up, and then he's over here afterwards, because your eyes can't. It's like he's playing in like 10 FPS when he's doing ledge options. Whatever FPS it was on the Game & Watch portable system. Does anybody know? Someone would have to do some math there. What would 60 frames of Game & Watch look like during his defensive animation? Because it doesn't actually happen. Like, what is happening? He just went through that unscathed. He just completely escaped it. Wow. Like, that time, Kalos felt great. And I think it's because you can push advantage really hard on Kalos. If you can get the lead and get the advantage. I think that's the main thing I need to just do better, is push advantage harder versus Game & Watch. Like in the juggle situation. No thanks. I don't do online money matches. I've done them in the past, and it just leaves a bad taste in your mouth afterwards. No matter like which way it goes, like someone's gonna be really salty, especially for that amount. That amount of money is like grudge money. Like, I would money match someone for $100 offline if I like hated their guts. It's not that serious.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. I wish that worked, man. I've tried it all night, it doesn't work. Let's go. I was slow on the punish, but it was a good trade. Fuck. I should have kept pressing it. Nice. I thought maybe, bro. I'm actually surprised I died there, unless if maybe I fast fell the back air to hit you. I'm actually kind of surprised I died there. So it actually seems to be, once you understand the position to hold neutral, whoever holds that position the strongest wins. But because Game & Watch can do it too. But if DK does it, he has a chance in this matchup.
3, 2, 1, go!
That might be the first one, guys. That might be the first fucking one. Maybe the last one, too. These are some sweaty games. The thing that's pissing me off, there's one thing in particular that's pissing me off, is that Mr. Chopin here has conditioned my shield really well. He doesn't up B when I think he's going to, and he does when I don't think he's going to, somehow. I haven't figured that out. You've seen that I know how to punish them. So when I'm waiting for them, I end up getting grabbed, and he doesn't do the up B, and I don't really have an answer for that yet. I think I actually have an idea, but what I'm doing so far is incorrect. How did that interaction end up happening out of me hitting through 2 bombs with dash attack and then empty jumping? Did the dash attack just not put you anywhere? Like... I dash attacked you at like 60+% and you're just in a spot to kill me. What? Maybe I got a weird hitbox on dash attack. There's like a weird late hitbox that like doesn't do anything. Alright, now it's 111 to 100. Oh, sorry, 110 to 100. In the total stock count. Dash attack just never actually seems that worth it in this matchup. Dash attack to bear isn't true on DI out. Maybe I'll get 1 bear. It's like DI down and away. Yeah. You have to DI preemptively on the dash attack itself though, which is not the easiest thing to do. Usually if you're getting hit, it's because you're holding in. So like, yeah. But you're right. Down and away. Yes, I finally got a fucking dash grab. Holy shit, it's possible. I've been trying that all night and failing. We finally got one. Wow, that was like true. Games have been going well. Fuck! Except for that part. There has to be an answer to that. This is seeming to work for some reason. Yes. Uh-oh. Fuck! Why am I spending my jump? Don't need to. There was just nothing. Anytime I spent my jump, I was dead. That's FD in a nutshell. How do I feel about Akala and Mia putting Marth below Ganon? I think that maybe was a mistranslation. I think that's... That chart... Is it a combined like tier list? Or what did it have to do with like how strong they were with those characters? And then like ranking them that way? I was seeing some weird translations of that. Like, cause I saw that chart and then I saw that like people said it's not a tier list, it's something else. Cause it would be weird for them to make a combined, maybe not. I would have to look into that. How do I get down, bro? Thing is, as of this session, I've started DIing the Nairs differently. I'm like SDIing them like away sometimes. How do you fucking know, bro? Is it working? I mean, sometimes I'm getting a combo breaker with up airs out of it, but not every time. Let's go. I don't know what to do. I think he's gonna up B and he doesn't do it and grabs me, and there's so many situations there like that. Fuck! So hard to get back. Bro, I'm doing my move 10 years before you, and it still wins. Yeah, I don't know. It actually doesn't matter. Like when I was fighting other Game & Watches, or I guess Mewtwo King's Game & Watch, I was doing retreating forward air and it was like pressuring him really hard because he was staying grounded against it. But like if you just nair, like what, you're never afraid of that button, ever. I'm literally fully retreating and you just do confident run nair and it just beats me. Because my arms are not swords. But your fishbowl is a sword. It's transcendent. Right, I forgot. Just back here, right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Just back air. The trick is hitting the first one. Once you hit the first one, you're golden after that. Everything else just flows. Footstool punch? Wait, what? That was a scenario that happened? I don't remember that. I do not recall. You low-key think Bear is so Yeah, in this matchup, yes. You're actually right. And it's mostly because, like, I just have to play horizontal. The problem is sometimes I'm giving up too much space when I go for the back air, so I have to figure out a way to take that space back again.
3, 2, 1, go!
Dude, I can't tell you how many times I've misinput that tonight. Am I not getting the up and away direction? Why is it neutral being? I'm doing up and away B. It's crazy how many times it's happening. Never grab you. When a grab would lead to a stop, I can never grab. But we can get those though. Sometimes you just gotta run up and do it. Especially when you're at 200% and Game & Watch is at 50. And you're up a stock. Risk reward is online at this time. Alright, advantage feels good on Kalos, like can't really explain it yet.
3, 2, 1, go!
See what I mean? I think he's gonna... That time I thought he was gonna grab and he did nothing. Like, are you just reacting there? Like, how are you always right in these situations? I don't get it. In situations where I think it's like, okay, he's either gonna grab or up B, you literally just did a correct thing by waiting and doing nothing that time. Like, am I just shit out of luck? I have to lose the rock, paper, scissors there? I really don't get it. Other than that, your dash grab is fucking broken. Nah, like, he's just mixing up. I get put in disadvantage for so long. Like, I've been in hours of disadvantage at this point. There's only so many options that I have as DK. Like, he's gonna be correct more often than not, is what it is. Like, but he's correct every time. And I'm mixing up. I'm trying to. Where's your cooldown, my guy? You're whiffing attacks and I can't punish you. I don't even know which one you whiffed. But I tried to punish it with up air and you had no lag. The thing is that situation is a blur. Like, the fact that I teched the down air is a miracle in itself. And then you did something and it whiffed and I tried to punish and then I died. I don't even remember what the last two moves were that you pressed. Was it F tilt that didn't have lag, or was it down tilt that didn't have lag? You've been focusing on mixing up more and not always up being out of shield. Right, because I can punish it against most Game & Watches because they just spam it, but like if you start mixing that, oh, it's bad for me. Why can I not get up attack your fucking smash attack when it whiffs? I don't get it. Are you Ness? I guess the answer is your character is top tier. Alright, I guess maybe that's a good stopping point. I didn't know there was going to be server maintenance, and I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I'm sorry we didn't have any notice, but we're probably going to have to stop playing anyway. So, appreciate the games. Appreciate the games. GG's. Forward smash is indeed the fucking answer. Do you know how many kills I got with that? Every single time I fight Game & Watch, forward smash is the fucking MVP. I can't really explain it except for that if I use it in the right spot, it's completely safe. Even if I'm charging it. I'm like, oh, he's coming towards me? Well, he's slow. Let me just release it early and then like... Yeah, I was definitely catching the spot dodges. The thing I'm mainly looking for is like when I'm deep under a platform and I catch you reaching with back air. That's why I'm charging it. Because if I'm in the right spot, you're reaching, you're like, you know, maybe I can get him. And then like F smash actually does this. Like I'm already spaced like really far under the platform. It does this when I release it. So like it'll get out of the way and then hit really far. So it's definitely meant to be a bait. And it doesn't look like it should work, but it's fucking crazy how far back it goes, actually, on the startup. Whew. What's happening right now, Smo, is server maintenance is gonna hit. So if we were to start another game, we potentially might have been able to play another game, but I'm gonna make the executive decision and call it there. But that was very fun games, and by that I mean fucking grueling, tedious games. But once we get into the groove of that like matchup pace, it's not so bad. Just at first it feels really bad. But what if I can play that slow and patient in all of the games that I play, in all of the matchups? Then my playstyle might more closely resemble other DKs that play more defensively, and maybe it would work. Like I think it advances your advantage state if you can play like that in neutral. Thank you. Again, I have to channel all of the patience in my entire DNA to play against you, specifically. It was very difficult. And it's always like I have to bang my head against the wall to like figure out like what should I be doing, and the answer is just I should just be pretty much just back airing the whole time. Really shouldn't be doing much else. I'm still not sure when I should be doing aerial hand slap. Like sometimes it's good. When it's perfectly spaced, it's good. The wave bounce down Bs when they connect into up smash, obviously that's good. I just don't think it's worth going for like that often. Like, except kill percents. Because if I try to win neutral with that, the risk reward is too high. Like, it's like, oh, it didn't work, you got nared, you're both at 0. Oh, you're taking 100 damage now. Hell yeah. No, I appreciate you. I like being fresh in hard matchups like this. Even though I have grinded this one extensively in the past, I need to do that for other matchups that are tough, that I'm bad at, like Duck Hunt Dog and anything else in this list. I'm not sure if this is updated across all of my chats here. Looks like it is. As of December 3rd. I actually want to change something on this really quick. Yo, but GG's. Actually, no, Mario's in the right spot. I need to change where Dr. Mario is. I have been disrespecting this character for maybe for too long. We need to change that. He's not in the right spot. Where's my matchup chart thing? There. I mean, you can see the whole thing. It's weird looking. Oh, I think I know why. How do I edit this? There's a button somewhere, a pin where I can edit it. I need to change that desperately. Jump to this. Here's the edit link. Okay. That should show everything correctly now. Let's do this thing real quick. Put my chat over here so I can see all of you guys still. Okay. Doc does not belong here. Doc is more difficult for me, at least when I'm playing online. I almost want to switch spots with these characters because I've recently gotten so much better versus Mario thanks to shoutouts to Bobunsky, but he's also been saucing me with his Doc at the same time. I think Mario is actually in a pretty solid place, but if I was gonna say that Doc was tougher, it's really hard to say that I... Is it hard to say that? I don't know. All I know is he has to move out of evening into -1 at least. If I say he's harder than Mario, then maybe Mario's got to drop some spots. I've been having more trouble with K-Rool than Mario. It's maybe a weird way to gauge things, but that's kind of what we're looking at here. Diddy Kong's gotta be tougher than Doc though, right? I actually don't know about that. You guys can all see all this happening on the screen, right? Yeah, you can. I feel like I just want to drop Mario down like a lot, just to test it out, just to test the waters. I did better against Mario, or I have been doing better against Mario than even Lucina lately. Lucina still gives me more trouble. I don't know. Because what other characters in -1 can combo you like 0 to death? I mean, I guess Pichu can. Do I have a harder time with Pichu? Maybe. I think the neutral is actually so easy comparatively versus Mario that I didn't realize, like, if you get hit by Mario, you actually deserve to die. Because DK he can just back air. And F tilt. Alright, looks like we got booted because of the maintenance. Oh yeah, Inkling needs to go into -2. Fuck this character. Also, I don't know if Bayo is actually -2, but again, well. Did I 6-stock the Bayo? I think I might have lost 1 stock against the Bayo I fought today. Inkling was giving me more trouble than Sephiroth. Bayo was definitely not as difficult as these two. I'm thinking actually that I'm just creating my chart. It's not even what they can do after they hit you, because most characters can kill you after they hit you. It's the neutral. How are the small Link so much worse? Because they're that much harder to hit. Also, Toon Link, his projectiles are slower and like more ever present, and thus they frame trap you harder. There's just like little things, like his up B at the ledge for ledge trapping and like corner pressure or whatever. It's really ledge trapping. If he does up B out of shield and he's facing away, it will always hit you off stage and it will kill you. Whereas like Young Link, there's like some mix and you can like DI and SDI it and it's like doesn't always lead to what he wants. There's small things like that. Where's Link at? I have Link in -1. Link is tall. Link is much easier to hit. Landing back air hits Link. It doesn't hit these characters. Like that's so big. Like it can't be understated. It's really for me it's the speed of the characters as well as the stature of them more than anything else. Also, the explosive bombs are more consistent for just like pressure and damage, whereas Link's bomb is more of like a combo tool where like if you're not fighting a Link that at least has like the highest possible tech skill. That's the thing, like these charts should be assuming highest possible tech skill Link. So if I did fight that type of Link, Link would probably change on this tier list, on this position, on the matchup chart. Mostly small characters, -3. Also, yeah, I think Mega Man should move out of -3, but I'm not exactly sure where to put him. I think this will make Minty happy, me saying this. And I think that's because compared to the other characters in this section, like Mega Man is much more edge guardable, I think. Like this is like a really specific percent. You can edge guard Young Link and maybe Toon Link, but Mega Man is like always in fear for his life when he's off stage, and I can't really say that about the rest of them. I would say that about Duck Hunt if I knew that Duck Hunt didn't have just Can to save themselves. So, like, yeah, neutral's tough against Mega Man, but Mega Man also dies. He gets advantage stated pretty hard. Harder than Rob. I think he at least goes into -2. I don't think he'll drop too far, though. Maybe this is correct. I just suck versus Rob, so that's why he is where he is. I did really well versus a Mii Brawler recently, but it's because they didn't, I feel like they didn't use the right moveset versus me. Is there any other characters that knee-jerk reaction that I want to switch? -2 is looking pretty solid right now. I'm trying to remember the characters I fought recently. I was doing better versus Moo earlier in friendlies today, but I was still occasionally getting sauced in the games where like he decides to just fuck me up. People like to ask, why is Isabelle all the way down here and Villager? That's probably the biggest discrepancy in my chart. Isabelle's all the way down here, Villager all the way up there. I don't know about that though. Isabelle can give DK some problems, but like, that's why I'm giving her respect and putting her in even. You always thought DK beat Bowser? Nah. No. Maybe it's changed since I played the matchup. I haven't played versus a good Bowser in a while, but like, it's mostly, it comes down to, are you DK? Are you getting ledge trapped by Bowser? You're losing. But if you're Bowser and you're getting comboed or hit by DK, you're losing. So the problem is that in high and top level play, ledge trapping will happen probably more often than any other interaction. Rob is even, hot take. Yeah, I mean, I would love to think that, but I'm just bad at the matchup at the moment. I could see Rob dropping to -1 at around Mario tier, because like when you start getting hit by Rob in the right way, he can just kill you, and so can Mario. So, but I do struggle a bit more versus Rob, I will have to say. And the rest of these, I think I just haven't like updated them with recent enough memory, so I'm not exactly sure where to put them at the moment. You feel like Robin would be more 50-50? I have Robin in -2. Ooh, that's bad. Why is Robin there? Yeah, I'm not gonna change that until, again, this is my bias matchup chart. So like this is gonna update now to January 8th, 2026. This is just my opinion. It also kind of shows you like how good I think I am against these characters. I actually think I'm pretty good against Game & Watch and Sora, which is why I feel oddly qualified to put them here. They're actually this bad. I just suck at this matchup. I suck at this matchup. I suck at this one. I think Mewtwo loses to DK? Hell yeah. Always has. Not as bad in this game, but like, Mewtwo gets fucked over. He's too light. He's too big. He's too hittable. He's maybe the only character in the entire game where like you might back air him in a ledge trap position and he just accidentally dies and you didn't even mean to kill him, but he's just that fucking light. It's crazy. And if you're anywhere off stage at all when you back air him, it's fresh back air and he's at like 90, he's dead. It's pretty unfortunate. You agree with Jigs MR? Yeah. Again, maybe I haven't fought a good enough Mewtwo, but where do I have Ike? I lost to an Ike today. Is Ike even on here? Where's he at? All these fucking Fire Emblem characters look alike, man. Is he an even? He's an even. I could see it. I just think I picked the wrong stages versus him. Do you think they'll rework DK's moveset? Unfortunately, yes. And it would suck to relearn his moves. Because it took me until Ultimate to get good at wave bouncing. And wave bounce down B is like a fucking revelation for this character. I don't know what his down B is going to be after this. They might get rid of it entirely, so. Anyway, I think that's pretty good for now. I don't know what else to really change at the moment. Those are just a couple of them that I've grinded recently that I wanted to mess with. Let's save that. Update my links everywhere really quickly. Always updating this, or I try to. And foster some discussion usually as I'm doing it. And then just refute people's opinions because it doesn't matter what you say. It's my matchup chart, not yours. Why do I struggle so much with this? Matchups. Can I copy paste this? Is it possible? Copy. Paste. There we go. Change the date. Mega Man was in -3, and then I realized that that needed to change. Why did that double post in there? Oops. Does that work, by the way, if I do that? Oh, I think it did. So when I want to edit one command, I could just post it once in my chat thing here, and it will just do it for all of my chats. Why is she in 50-50? Because she dies. Both Pyra and Mithra are like inexplicably prone to death when they get hit by DK. Or if you get a grab in the corner. What else did somebody say? Yeah, recently I trained in DK versus Mega Man. I'm like actually so good in the matchup that I don't think it's -3 anymore. I win in it too much to claim that it's -3. Villager is just an abysmal time. Neutral sucks. If you're put off stage, you're probably gonna die. He can dash attack you, he can down air you, he can forward smash the ledge with bowling ball and kill at 50. He can ledge trap with the tree. Nair out of shield is annoying. There's just a lot going on with Villager that's annoying. Let me back out so you can see it. Where's Pika at? Pika is starkly in -2. You can't see it in the if you're watching on the vertical live, but it's like all the way off to the side here. I don't know if you can see my mouse. All the way over here. As one of the easiest -2s in my opinion. And that's not bullshit, by the way. I haven't fought Shiny Mark yet, but Chunky Kong has taken several sets off of Shiny Mark, so it's doable. What did I place? Not good this time. 129th. Why do I think DK beats Marth but loses to Lucina? Because there are no good Marth players. Not good enough to hit me with tippers enough for me to care. That's the real answer there. If you're not getting tippered as Marth, if you stay in his face and he's not tippering you, it's not scary. Yeah, this might be, this might not be true. Ganon might actually be a little bit better than I'm giving him credit for. I don't think DK beats Ganon as hard as he beats Little Mac. This is actually something where I might shift this and put Little Mac in his own tier. This one, like, if you lose this as DK, that's on you, bro. You really should not be losing that. But when I think of those two matchups, like, neutral alone, Ganon has way more going for him. And even, like, edge guarding, like, Ganon can do some shit. But everything that DK ever could want to do kind of works on Ganondorf, so... yeah, you can just literally stick to just Nair alone and be fine with Ganon. But yeah, Little Mac is the one character where if you grab him, you can literally just, like, drop your controller after, like, walking off the stage and just mix up what you do, and then Little Mac dies. In so many different ways. That's actually interesting. I fought some really fucking good Ganons to actually make me want to respect him even more than this, actually. Greninja? Nah, that matchup was fucking trash. I might actually make that, like, a harder matchup because I recently played a Greninja and I got sauced. It felt harder than Wii Fit Trainer. It felt harder than Ken. I think Peach, you can just back air against her. Luigi's I've been fucking doing really well against lately. I think maybe this is a more solid place to put Greninja. I'm not sure if I'm ready to put him in -3. We took one character out of -3 today, so that's a success. I actually do want to put a little bit more respect on Ganon, though. I don't know about even, but I could see him being like... maybe something like this. I actually respect Puff more now, after fighting Amok enough and, like, Base Mage. I think these characters suck. They just suck. That's why. It's not necessarily, like, how badly DK beats them. They just are not very good. Luigi seems hard unless you're not playing on FD. See any of my recent tournament matches versus Luigi and watch me not drop a game to them because I don't leave the platform and I don't get grabbed. Yeah, you can only rank these so well, and usually when I'm thinking of them, I'm like, who is the craziest player of this character I've ever played? And that's why I've given K-Rool so much more respect. K-Rool, well, I probably wasn't even somewhere, but he got bumped up quite a bit, I think, after playing Mu. Doesn't Japan's new tier list put Marth below Ganon? Possibly. And it could just because could be because, again, there's not enough representation of the character. So we don't know Marth's real potential. But I don't think people care because I've seen people live to 200% more against Marth than they're probably willing to admit. But yeah. There's no way Cloud DK is even? Alright, ask Spargo. Cloud is one, along with Aegis, are like, these three characters are like three of the most cheesable characters in the entire game for DK. All it takes is getting tripped into a grab in the corner. There's a reason that in the Invitational last night, like recently, Spargo practiced versus Chunky, right? And Spargo was going Cloud, and Chunky, I'm not gonna say Spargo switched because he probably wanted to practice different characters, but there's a reason that in the Invitational, Spargo went straight plant against Chunky and didn't even touch Cloud. Now, you could say that he would do that against a lot of players, but Spargo was playing Cloud last night. Like versus Shiny Mark, and I forget who else. Plan is definitely worse for DK. Where do I have Plant actually? Yeah, I have Plant in the uncertain tier. I was just gonna say, yeah, we lose the Plant, but I don't know like by how much. So I put him next to DKwill because I don't really know the matchup. What trouble does Plant give DK? Neutral air gives DK problems. It lingers through air dodges. And honestly, just like run off Nair kind of shits on a lot of things. The spiky ball, just combo game in general. What else? Plan is really, really fucking strong, having one of the craziest up smashes that just like doesn't give a shit and just kills you. Like you can never ever land. The same reason you can't land on Bowser. Like Plant has like a Bowser up smash that doesn't hit, it's not like as wide or lingering, but it's like way, way strong. Very, very, like one of the craziest anti-air up smashes. You can't do aerial down B, you can't land with down air, you can't land with neutral air with DK against Plant. You can see why it can be even, but you don't think DK can do much if Cloud keeps his space. It really like, I mean, you just have to be, if you're going to fight Cloud, you have to be good at parrying. If you can parry back air and forward air, you can beat Cloud. And if you don't, you're going to have problems. Is there a single piece of advice that elevates DK past 10 or 11 million on Elite? Yeah, do you know how to wave bounce down B or a B reverse aerial short hop B reverse down B? I feel like at this point most DKs know about it. I think that's maybe could be what you're missing at around that level. I'm just guessing though. Forget about the wave bounce. You don't need to know that until like 13 million plus. I'm actually wondering where I'm at. We probably can't get online, right? I haven't played Elite in so long. I'm definitely not going to hop on there now because it makes me worse at the game at this point. But I wonder, where are my points at? Oh, we can actually get online now. So my points will have inflated quite a bit because I haven't played in a while. So that's actually one way. If you already have peaked and you can't earn points anymore, just stop playing for a while and your points will go up, because the more new players that create accounts and like start and like getting into Elite, you'll just get inflated and your score will rise. That's kind of how it works. So I'm at almost 16 million, 15,811,340. So forget what I said. You probably don't have to worry about wave bounce until you're like 15 million. Am I done playing? I think we just we may have talked through and outweighted the maintenance. I think maybe I'm done grinding DK versus Game & Watch though. Should I keep playing? Burnout? What should I do? Also, for everyone watching, of course, I don't mention it enough. I should have mentioned it when I had more viewers, but you guys can always hop in my Discord if you're not sure when I'm live. Because I always I always ping my Discord like when I'm streaming, and I haven't been streaming as much lately, so. Here. Where did that pop up? It popped up in my vertical, but not. That's problematic. Oh no, it does. Awesome. Today I learned something new. I can post the command once and it posts in all 3 of my chats. Awesome. And Nightbot actually triggers it. It works, it works. Is there anything else I wanted to change? Yeah, so I gave more respect to Ganondorf today. Little Mac though, sorry to say it, buddy. I'm gonna say it too. I was having more trouble versus Incineroar than I have versus Mythropyra. That's gonna be a hot take. But it's just what's current for me right now. I was struggling versus Incineroar, bro. Like, it was pretty bad. Do I think stage pick matters in DK versus Cloud? Yeah. You probably want stages where you can get more edge guards or get more off-stage interactions, so smaller stages would be better, I think. So probably Smashville, Small Battlefield, anything that's more confined. Whereas the bigger the stage is, the more Cloud gets to camp limit and just like stay away from DK. And potentially not get edge guarded. Because if he's standing center stage and he gets hit, like, he's gonna always be able to recover pretty much. You just came to say DK smokes Mewtwo? Oh no, I that's why Mewtwo is where he's at, bro. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. He's in his proper place. I actually upgraded Ganon from here to here today. Because Ganon's neutral just actually is a problem. He gets edge guarded, sure, but like he also edge guards the shit out of DK and he can just nair like in neutral, and it's a problem actually. It's hard to play like against a good patient Ganon. I do still think DK wins, but yeah. Should I change anything else? Any other matchups I've grinded lately? I have ICs as -1. I don't think that's true. I think DK has the tools to do pretty well against this character. I actually want to put them in even, but I'm not sure exactly where yet. Like, Incineroar actually was giving me more problems than all of the sorties. I'm not going to even front about it. Look, we got the 2 pokes next to each other. Ike he's down there. I just think I'm not strong enough in the matchup yet. Like, I still get mixed up by Ikes that like fucking empty jump and land on a platform instead of near me. Should I give more respect to Ices? Yeah, I definitely think Wolf is easier. I just don't think that they're -1. I think everybody sucks at the Ice Climbers matchup. Except for players that go Sephiroth, because they know that Ices just loses the Sephiroth back air, and you can't really fuck that up. You do not think Ike wins matchups? It's just a matchup check. Like, for me personally, I think maybe he should be lower. Like, ICC can kill you, sure, but I don't know, man. DK is like, he has a lot of tools that just happen to be really good in his kit versus his character. Like, F-tilt, as we were seeing, sucks versus Game Boy. Like, it works sometimes, but it's very inconsistent. If you catch an Ice Climber's trying to do their fucking aerial side B at you, the Squall, you just go F-tilt, and it just wins. So my theory on Sonic is, Again, this is 3-7, assuming 10 games played, you can win 3 out of 10. In a first to 10, you can win 3 games. Well, that's not true. In 10 games, you can win 3 out of 10. And they can win 7 out of 10, like, on average. So, my theory here, and then maybe this is the reason why Sonic should be lowered. I haven't done this versus all the characters, but for the worst matchups, if you're down 1 entire stock, or if they take the first stock, it's -3. Like, there's no getting around it. Notice how there's like a lot of heavy projectile characters around here that also can potentially like combo you super hard, 0 to death, whatever. So like Sonic though, he's up a stock and he's like, yo dip, I'm never gonna approach ever again. If you always have to approach Sonic, it's fucking -3 as shit. But so I think like the neutral, did I say it was even? Yeah, the neutral's even between these two characters. If you're down a stock, it's -3 in Sonic's favors, +3 Sonic. And if you're up a stock versus Sonic, it can actually feel like a +1. Because now if Sonic has to consistently approach you, you can win. But I don't know what that looks like for every character. I just know that I did this in my mind for Sonic. So if I did that and we average those out, like, shouldn't he not be -3? Like, what if I calculated the scores that way? That would be -3. Right? +1, that becomes -2. And then 0. So if we divided that by 3, it would be what? -2/3? 50-50, you have the leader, you don't know, but like it's so much worse though. Like, Sonic is winning way more when he has a stock lead compared to when DK is winning, is what I'm trying to factor in here. Maybe we ignore neutral? I don't think so. -3 combined with 1 would make -2 combined with 0 is -2, and then you divide that by 3. Doesn't that like change where he's placed dramatically though? Maybe I would need to factor in some other things here. I don't think that, because realistically at the highest level, maybe it's just because we know the representation exists. Like, Sonic's is not gonna lose to Donkey Kong. He just isn't. So this has got to be in -3. That's really the answer. When the representation is so good though that it's like, you know what I mean? He has set wins. Out of how many? I don't want to put Chunky on blast. I just know that Chunky's different, but you've seen Kirby Kid get win? Ooh, that's true. Okay. I guess Sonic can be susceptible to super heavies. I can see it. Maybe Sonic shouldn't be here. Doom, yeah. It's so where would it average out to though? I can't find the negative button in my calculator. So if it was -2, here we go, 2 negate divided by 3, that would make this a what? I mean, that doesn't reduce. It's a -2/3 matchup. That would be in between 0 and 1? That just doesn't seem right to me. Right, neutral's even, so they cancel out, right? We're gonna be a little bit... I guess that would just put the matchup in -2 somewhere. I actually almost agree with this. I don't think Sonic is as difficult as these other ones. It just really is. If he has the stock lead, like, it's almost GG. We don't talk about today's bracket too much. Alright, I do actually want to put Sonic into -2. I think you make a decent point. I'm just not sure where we would put him. I also don't think I'm strong enough at the matchup to really confidently put him like in a lower position. I do think Greninja gives me more problems than Sonic, to be honest. It's almost just like the fear of getting timed out by Sonic and the respect and knowing that he can do it and there's almost nothing I can do about it if he wants to. It instills a lot of fear into me. I'm trying to be a little bit more optimistic today. We took 2 characters out of -3. I took Mega Man out and I took Sonic out. Do I think Mega Man is harder than Sonic? Yeah, I think... maybe. Like, if we were making a tier list or a matchup chart just based on who can 0 to death DK, this would look way different. Like, Luigi can 0 to death DK, but you actually should never be getting hit by that. And if you do, you're bad. And you're not platform camping enough. That's true. That's true. Sonic gets edge-guarded. He does. He gets cheesed, actually. It's kind of similar to Luigi in that sense. But I think the neutral versus Sonic is more difficult than versus Luigi. Like, Luigi is very, like... I'm not going to say he straight up loses to platform camping, but just the fact that that's such a strong game plan against him, whereas I don't think necessarily you can do that against Sonic. Yeah, I just suck versus Peach, so like if I were to play Ling, I would just get freed up. I think it's just because I try to press more buttons than just back air. I think you're only supposed to just back air and not really do anything else. And then call out her like floating in the corner or jumping in the corner because her jumps suck, and then just giant punch her. It's comfortability. It's my opinion. This is not like a community made chart. This is DKwill's matchup chart. This is all based on my opinion. You did sway me a little bit about Sonic though, especially when I had this idea of like doing the math. Like, it just doesn't make sense for Sonic to be in this same category. I recently grinded versus Skittles, and I think I did fairly well, but I'm not sure if it's -3. But before fighting Skittles, I was like, you know what, DK can do this. I've been grinding this matchup, I've been practicing it, and then I played Skittles and like, it did not feel good. You think DK Falcon is only -0.5? That's kind of what this category is. So like 0 is 50-50, -1 is 45-55. Like, I put it here so you can see the ratio, the way I have it written out. There's not a big difference between -1 and -2. There is a big difference between -2 and -3. Maybe I should keep that in mind as well. Why is Wii Fit -2? Because she gets deep breathing and she becomes the best character in the game for 12 seconds. Or whatever it is. Any which straight hit she can land leads into a 0 to death. And you have to respect that like so hard. Including when you're recovering. Because you're like, you know what, she's far away. Let me just beeline straight to the ledge with an up B. Nope, she jumped across the entire stage and she spiked you. For trying to recover to ledge. My opinion on both Mario and Dr. Mario have changed a lot. Doc is harder for DK than Mario. Now, this might be an online thing and not an offline. Like, in offline, maybe these like switch, because Pill is incredibly oppressive online. It's so oppressive. Whereas Fireball is it's just like whatever. Like, who cares? Also, Mario's combos are very precise to hit. And you're going to be able to do stuff like that offline a lot easier, I think. Whereas DK just has to land his ding dong, which is like not that hard to do. I thought so, trust me. Now, if Babunski was here, he would agree with me. Why? Because I've trained versus him and he like top 16s, top 9s, top 8s, a lot of these online events. And he goes a combination of Mario, Doc, It's definitely a Wi-Fi thing. It's okay because I play mostly online anyway. So I'm just gonna hold that one. And he plays Plant, he plays Byleth also. So I think those characters are like all in this section now. They're like all in -1. Here's how the results went. In my first to 10s versus Babunski Doc. Right? The other night, I ran 4 first to 10s because we're just sweaty and we decided to play for a while, right? In the first one, I lost 5-10. The second one, I was like, you want to run it back? And I beat him 10-8. And then the last one, I lost 6-10. Right? Versus his Mario, we only ran 1 first to 10, but after the grueling experience of having to fight neutral against fucking Dr. Mario online, I won 10-5 against the Mario because it was so much easier to grab him, to just play neutral in general. Also, maybe he was like kind of gassed at that point. Yeah, I have 3 different chats, Squillzoid. I agree. I wasn't giving Doc enough respect, but Doc is like, I think he's like god tier online actually, like low key. The fact that he's only in -1 is maybe not respecting enough. The thing is that even if you parry the pill, is it really doing enough for you? There were instances where if I could get behind Doc as he was bouncing forward while tossing a pill, like maybe when it bounced like high or something, if I could get underneath it, maybe with a dash attack or with a roll in or something, then you can do something. But like, he can call that out too. Yeah, I think we leave him there. We have him as the hardest -1. Like, I don't know about that. Maybe that's too much. As DK though, can you go under pill? I don't know, man. -1 seems like really disheveled. I'm not even gonna say that it's ordered. I don't think it is. There's like a lot of weird orders in here. The only ones that are really ordered are -3 and -2. If they're not ordered, I'll just leave it mostly ordered, I guess. Otherwise, it's like confusing. If it says nothing, it's like, okay, well, are they ordered? He goes down a tier when you can consistently 2-frame. Oof. Oh yeah. I once was very good at the Duck Hunt matchup in Smash 4. Very good. The fundamental difference between Smash 4 DK versus Duck Hunt and Ultimate DK versus Duck Hunt is the shield mechanic changed. So in Smash 4, you could run up, flash your shield, or run up, hold your shield, and with good timing, if the can is there and he activates it, it just goes boom, it explodes because you power shielded it, right? You have absolutely no lag after that. And now the can exploding either hits Duck Hunt or like you have frame advantage to punish him afterwards with a down tilt, with whatever. Now, in Ultimate, you have to 4 frames before the activation flash your shield or hold shield and release it in response to the can moving. You can't just like, it's not as consistent, let's put it that way. Like power shielding versus can was so easy to do, and run up shield was really viable in Smash 4. And now because of just the way things are safer on shield and parrying is less consistent, it's just the matchup sucks. Also, Clay Pigeon, the frisbee thing, it comes out frame 1, so you're like, yo, I have a grab opportunity on Duck Hunt, and he's mashing side B. Here's the kicker. I don't know if this is correct or not, but I think because the Clay Pigeon being shot is technically like from the 4th dimension, it's like the player doing it with the NES gun. If he gets the Clay Pigeon out and then gets grabbed, he can still mash B and it will detonate. Am I wrong about that? Or is that how that works? It's kind of like, it's like Luma in that sense, right? Where like Luma can be controlled outside of like Rosa getting grabbed. basically it can disrupt you. So before you even get a chance to go into the cargo, like, frame 1 clay pigeon, they mash B, and then it just interrupts your grab. I did play dubs a decent amount. I haven't played in a while, and DK kind of sucks in doubles. I tend to switch my characters a bit more in doubles. It's more than you would expect. I play DK, Lucina, Bowser, Cloud. Anything else? I've like dabbled with Pikachu, but he's got stuff, but he needs the right teammate, is what it is. You can't run like double DK or some shit and like do well. Yeah, he needs teammates that can support pretty much. Yeah, we made a bunch more changes. I don't know if I'm gonna make any more than this, but we made a lot just now, so let's update this again. Maybe at some point my opinions will become less contested and more accepted, but who knows? Again, it's just my opinion after all. It's how good I personally am at the matchups. All right, let's update this shit one more time. Easy. Much easier to do that now. Why do I put Falco as better than Fox and Wolf? Wolf is just the easiest. Yeah, that's how I have it. Yeah. Wolf is just the easiest to fight as DK. Like, there's more chances to, like, you're going to ding dong him. He has so many like aerials that are easy to parry or like shield grab. Also, he's pretty gimpable. Also, Fox has enough multi-hits alone where it's just like, it's gonna poke your shield. Like, he's got kill confirms that are really easy. He's definitely very fast. It's possible I'm not giving enough respect to Fox. Like, I have Fox in -1, but actually against a really, really, really good Fox, they're never gonna approach you. They have no reason to, ever. And there were a couple of sets I saw recently, in recent memory, where Mild fought like a top Fox in Japan, and he lost like 3-1. Like, maybe the first set he lost like 3-2 or something, but then he lost the next one 3-1. So like the Fox is getting better at the matchup. It just puts on like, Fox puts on suffocating pressure on DK. And it doesn't even matter that, like, yeah, you can sticky walk and, like, spike him or whatever. Like, Fox just has such an easier time, like, just playing around DK. I don't know. I think I need to give more respect to Fox, actually. I just haven't fought against the good enough ones. Like, I definitely think Fox should be harder than Joker, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave it for now. Did I figure out the Inkling matchup? No, we tossed that bitch into -2. That shit sucks. That matchup's bad. Good Inklings are fucking annoying, bro. Like, they just... you're holding ledge, and they're throwing splat bombs, and it's like, good luck. I actually don't know what DK does sometimes to get past the splat bomb. If you do get up and shield it, you now have to do something else correct after that, because then they're just gonna read or react to your defensive option. Yeah, and we didn't talk about it enough. Yeah, Falco just cinematically combos DK. The only thing keeping it from being worse is that DK can pretty consistently kill Falco when he's off the stage, but Falco makes it so you can't play the game anymore. You can like SDI his stuff and it helps a lot actually. And there's other weird things like if he up tilts you into like, or does up throw down air, or however he's comboing into down air like as a way to string his combo longer, like as a combo extender, you're not supposed to tech. If you tech, he can always punish you. Like if you tech roll left or tech roll right, he'll side B. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. He does rising dare and then it spikes you, right? Oh yeah, it's like if you tech on it's on a platform, that's what it is. If you tech on the platform, no matter which tech direction you do, you get fucked. So you're supposed to do no tech, so you bounce. And then if you do get hit, you take like one more hit instead of like 3 more hits, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's bad. Also, when Falco decides he doesn't want to approach anymore, it sucks. But Falco also doesn't want to be close to DK because he gets destroyed. So he kind of... Falco is like camping and the lasers actually do something. They'll stifle you or like... They really shouldn't discourage you that much, but like... It kind of just stifles your movement just enough to make neutral uncomfortable, I think. Also, this I learned about Falco. If you try to do the strategy that I like to do against Falco, which is ledge camping, so that you can bait him to come close to the ledge and cheese him, like say you go up a stock against Falco. Now you just hold the ledge. You wait until he comes close, and then you start cheesing him with damage, whether it's aerial up B, wave bounce down B, get up, spot dodge, grab him, sticky walk, or throw him off the stage, right? All that stuff is good. However, if you grab the ledge at 0 and you wait too long and Falco gets close enough to you and he starts down tilting at the ledge and it hits you, he can combo 5 down tilts at 0% into imagination afterwards. It's actually one of the reasons I lost to Nexus. I was like, all right, I'm gonna ledge camp. And then Nexus comes over and like, I was at the perfect percent. It wasn't 0. It was maybe like 20 or 30. He does down tilt, dare. And I'm just like, you fucking kidding? Yeah, his down tilt combos into itself at low percents especially. Recently, I fought a Falco that comboed 5 down tilts at 0%. This is another reason why Falco is where he is. What other character can do that? I don't think any character can do that. This shit is fucked. Samus isn't that bad. She is. Her ledge trapping is just too consistent. And the thing is that in all of the games, she might actually be worse. No, but I think she's in the right spot. Here's the thing. I played against... Who's that really good Samus from Midwest that places well? I can't place their tag at the moment. You know what I'm talking about though. Icy Mist, right. I played Seriously's versus Icy Mist 3, 4, 5, 6 games, all going to last hit, but I cannot win the last hit situation because eventually I get put on the ledge as DK against Samus ledge trapping, and you cannot get past it without dying, getting hit by something. Morph ball bomb into up tilt, fucking reaction, like neutral air to catch your jump, neutral air to just catch anything. Like, that's all I'm gonna say. It's like one of the only matchups where in the last hit, if they're confident with their ledge trapping, you just lose. It's bad. You do not want to be in that situation as DK. DK. Oh, Snake. I want to drop Snake down. So I've played against Alendis recently, and we did first to 10s versus Alendis Snake. I don't know how many we did. I think we did 2, right? So the first one I lost 2 to 10. The second one I lost 8 to 10. There was a notable enough, like, adaptation period there where if I'm winning that many games against Alandis, I actually don't think it's -2 anymore. I think you just have to really know how to hit Snake, and I don't know. I don't think it's -2 though. I think I want to drop him down. Alandis thinks it's even. I don't know about that. I think I'm willing to put Snake into -1. Just to put Doc, to bring Doc down a peg. You don't think the Western Snakes are developed to the max? It's possible, yeah. But in my recent experience, I would have to say that Snake is not as bad. Any of these other matchups, I gave Sephiroth a lot more respect after fighting twice. I haven't even fought Tweaks Seph yet. That seems terrifying. Bayonetta, I've just put less respect on her name lately because she gets fucking ding-donged, man. She gets really, really ding-donged to the point where, again, if you're getting cheese comboed by... I have enough characters that they can kill you at 0, like if they hit you right, or if they like get the right hit on you or the right combo, like Mario is in here. Who else can kill you? Link is in here. He has ways to kill. Min can kill you at 0 if you do the wrong thing at the ledge and you got thrown off stage or something, right? Wario can kill you at low percent. So like there are characters in here that the neutral is strong enough, even though they have those tools. I actually kind of... Maybe I'm wrong to say this. I don't think Bayo should be in -2. Is that weird? I think if you go in knowing that, like, okay, Bayo is going to do afterburner kick, and you know how to do short hop up out of shield, and you just block it and punish. That combined with knowing how to punish her laggy landings, which really shouldn't exist that much if you're fighting a good Bayo, but Ding Dong is really, really good against this character. Whereas in the same category, you can basically never Ding Dong Sephiroth. You can't. You can't do it at all. Like, let's look in this category, like characters, you can't do it to me, Brawler. Good luck getting on a Greninja. You probably can. Sonic, I feel like you have too much damage to ever really get it. Luigi, nope. Ken is pretty susceptible to it, actually. Samus, you're gonna have too much damage on you to do it. Wii Fit Trainer is really, really susceptible to it, to the point where I think I actually might lower her. Maybe this is a way, like, I can look at -3 and say, man, why are these characters so hard to fight? And I actually want to do this, doing this now, because -3 is tough because you can't even fucking grab them. You can't grab them. It's very difficult to grab them. And if we were going by that alone, I think this would change up this tier a lot. But I think that's what categorizes the -3 the most. Where the hardest character to grab is definitely Duck Hunt. I think Sora would be up there. I think Game & Watch would be up there. I think Me Gunner would be up there. I think Ness is easier to grab than Villager. Not sure about that. I just want to like I want to spice things up a little bit here and change my opinion of things. Like ZSS is like pretty ding-dongable. Steve is also very ding-dongable. Again, they're all still in -3. All these characters are still going to beat you in 7 games out of 10. But if we're talking about win conditions, at least you can win condition against them. Also, side B up smash works on both of these characters, and none of the rest of them. So I think that's something interesting. That kind of characterizes the -3s. This kind of makes me want to put Mega Man back in -3 though, because you can't really ever ding dong him. You can't grab him, right? But the edge guarding win condition is so strong that I think it just barely can put him into -2. So yeah. So looking in the -2 category, like let's look at what is ding dong. Yeah, he sucks to play against, but I don't know. Just see me versus a good Mega Man, and it's different. It's different. It's not that bad. I literally almost beat Peebnut, and then I like SD'd or some shit. This was years ago at CEO though. Peebnut's gotten a lot better since then. I also train enough with Minty Flesh that I just am very confident in the matchup, so that's why I'm able to put him where I think I can put him. All right, so it's also the same reason why Pikachu's all the way here in -2 instead of -3 where most people would put him. What do I want to say? Right, so Bayo is extremely huge window for Ding Dong. 61 to 75, and you can shave off 3%. It's great. It's very present. It's also like pretty easy to find grabs on her for some reason, I find. If she ever does the grounded side B on your shield, that's a free grab. If she tries to witch time and you don't press the button, it's a free grab. If she does, and I'm not good at this, but if she does a nair, like a falling, lingering nair that like spins, if you parry that, you can turn around and grab. Like, what did someone say about ZSS? ZSS can get stuffed out by Bear a lot. Yes, but ZSS is one of those characters where maybe she shouldn't be -3 anymore. Because the ZSS that made me think this matchup was -3, I recently did a 1st to 10 versus them, and I don't remember what the set count was, actually. Let me find that out really quickly. Because I know I talked about it, at least, somewhere. Here. I won. Okay, against the ZSS that I always bring up, against Andrew T, right? It was Supernova like 2 years ago, or like a year and a half ago, or whatever. A year and a couple months ago. Not this most recent Supernova, but the one before that. We did money matches. Best of 5. I won 3-0. We ran it back. I lost 3-2. We ran it back. I lost 3-1. We ran it back. I lost 3-0. So he completely reversed my thinking on that matchup in that session. He also was just 0 to death. He was killing me at like 40 on the stray hit at 40 and converting into the ladder combo and then killing me, regardless of me being a super heavy, no matter what I tried to do. That alone, that session, made me think it had to be -3 because this character doesn't care that I'm a super heavy. She can just kill me. But then I recently did a 1st to 10. Maybe this is the difference in offline versus online. I don't know. But I won the 1st to 10 to 4. Since then, I have short hop up B. I've mastered short hop up B out of shield. I did not have that 2 years ago. I was not good at it yet. It was not a part of my game plan. When am I doing it? If ever? I'm not sure. Also, I found that when I played him, I was getting grabbed a lot. Yeah, the up B out of shield. Yeah, short hop up B out of shield. The ASK. Yep. So in the games that we played in the money matches, I was getting caught because, like, you know, sometimes I want to go for dash grabs or dash attack. If you ever dash against CSS with how much you're being conditioned by Zaire and like whatever other button she likes to press, forward air, like you're shielding those things, right? So I'm so used to shielding in that matchup, and shield is strong against her because you think, you know, she'll land with nair and then I can parry it and grab her, but they don't do that. The good ZSSs, they don't do that. So the second you dash, it's not, you don't even get a chance to get the shield out, you get grabbed. And offline, I think that's way easier to react to than online. But I was thinking back to that session, and I was like, what if I just don't ever let myself get grabbed? Because I was telling other ZSSs that I practice with in Ryuga Chord, I was like, yo, just use down throw. Like, they're like, oh, down throw sucks. And literally I play Andrew T, and He says that down throw up air is 1 frame off of being true on DK. If you buffer neutral air dodge with DK. What does that mean? That means if she down throws you and you get put near a platform, you're in like the ugliest mix up position. Where it's like, okay, am I getting put on the plat? Do I have to air dodge? Am I gonna tech? If I miss the tech, it doesn't matter what you do. If you get down thrown, again, there was this ZSS I fought that was trying to tell me that down throw sucked. Like, there are times when I get down thrown by ZSS and there's nothing I can do besides land on a platform into get tech chased into a ladder, and then I die. That's what she does. But anyway, this takes a very high level of execution, but when you see it, you'll understand that DK's not a super heavy anymore against her. Also, I wanted to say that the ding dong window is big, but against someone with a decent mash, I don't know, man. I actually don't think, though, after winning 10-4, I don't think I can keep her in -3 anymore. I think she has to drop down. Even though she can kill you at like 40% and higher, or like from like 40 to like 60%, 40 to 70%, whatever it is, like she can just kill you. I think that neutral is like so playable for DK against CSS. You can just be patient and just call out her jumps with like nairs and back airs and stuff. I think she should be in -2. Maybe somewhere similar to me Brawler. I think me Brawler's harder. I think that's better. There, we've taken another character out of -3. Byleth isn't that bad. No, Byleth is bad. It's hard. I think it's just because I'm not patient, though. It's tough. Every time I sit down versus a Byleth, I get destroyed, and then I want to play against them for like 2 or 3 hours until I get like back into the mindset of playing the matchup. And then I don't play another Byleth for 6 months, and then I come back and fight a Byleth, and it was just as difficult as last time. But when I'm seeing characters like, I think Palu and Byleth are actually pretty similar in how difficult they are. After today, I actually want to say Banjo's harder than where I have him. I think Banjo's harder. Is it escapable? Yes, it's not real. You can, I've wrote this down somewhere, but when they do up B nair, you can't react to the first up B. Well, you can. You're getting up B, which means you didn't react to it. Once you see the up B hitting you, you know the nair is coming next. So you can SDI down and in really hard. And for whatever reason, when they're doing a rising nair like that, like it's super, super easy to SDI. And you can like pop down and out of it like pretty easily. If you fuck that up and they get up B nair, now you're reacting to the first nair hitting you, and then you hold away and you press side B. And when you do that, DK turns around frame 1. The hitbox never comes out, but he turns around before the next up B connects. And then when the up B does connect after you've turned around, you get launched behind Byleth, where they can get a true tipper back air. And that's it. And you take like 60. So there's 2 ways to get out of it. If you fuck up the first one, you have a second chance. However, if you're above the blast zone and you're mashing that side B and you get it to buffer an actual side B and they see it, you'll get down air spiked and you'll die. So you have to make sure when you're doing the side B, it's like a timed press and not a mash, which can be difficult, actually. It's easier said than done. Edge guarding Byleth only works if you're at 40% or less as DK. Otherwise, the threat of them doing the up B spike, it's too scary, bro. You have to basically be willing to throw your stock away or like throw your life away by like going off stage and throwing out nairs at Byleth when you're both at low percent. And it can work. Or doing like reverse charge cancel, double jump backer. But the second you're at like 50% and higher, it's way too scary to like go out there because they'll just like drop low and they'll up B you. Grab ledge, right. And then Byleth can grab and grab the ledge with a tether from so low that DK can't contest it at all. Maybe you can read when they're gonna snap back to the ledge and go for down air, but that's it. Like, I don't know. I've experimented so hard against Byleth that it's not easy, bro. Drop Nair doesn't work. Trust me, it doesn't. Maybe it's because I'm playing online. Offline, maybe I can react to stuff. The second that they start retracting, they can cancel that. Like, they don't need to go all the way up to the ledge. Like, there's mix. There's so much mix with it. I'm saying. Maybe it's as easy as you're saying, but I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to... Because if you commit to drop Nair and it doesn't hit, you're dead. So you have to do something less committal than that and have a chance to hit them. So you'll do like drop double jump Nair. So it like covers a little bit low, it covers the 2-frame spot, and then you go back on the stage, right? If you do drop Nair and that shit doesn't hit, you're getting spiked and you're dead at 0 or whatever the fuck it is. Probably 0. Maybe not 0. Maybe like 10 is enough to kill DK. I'll take your word for it, but literally the matchup's hard. It's hard, I don't know. I think I want to give a little bit more respect to Banjo, actually. I think I'm going to put Banjo closer to the Samus tier. I think Wii Fit can drop because she's like so susceptible to Ding Dong that like, sure, she can 0 to death you, but the fact that Ding Dong exists and is so consistent against her, actually I think puts her closer to where Bayo is. Banjo is ass. See the Banjo that I fought today. Oh, okay, yeah. You're saying it's bad. Yeah, it's bad. The Banjo I fought today sauced me so hard, they then beat the 36 seed WebJP right afterwards. Bad K rules are easy to edgeguard. Good ones are not. Good ones, they won't use the double jump, and they'll up air, and then they'll fade away, and then they'll up air, and then they'll go really low, and then they'll jump up B. Yes, that was the Banjo. Someone said, by the way, that Banjo you fought earlier was K Cool or something? Like a known player. Like, is that do we know who that is? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Cool K. Banjo and Kazooie player from Alabama, ranked 19th on the Wi-Fi Warrior rank V10. What the fuck? And was ranked 8th. This is more impressive to me than the 8th in Alabama. 19th on what the fuck is this? Bruh. Are you kidding me? I had no idea who this player was. Look at the names on here. Is this like recent? The first half of 2025. Sonic's Wrath, Shiny Mark, Jazzo, Hazar, Zog, Zap, Mo, Onin, Spargo, Sergeant Hamilton, Osh9, Manny, Danny, Lil Mr. Raoul, Esam, Alandis, Chunky Kong, boom, Cool K. I actually haven't heard of this player, believe it or not. It's the first time I ever fought them. That's kind of unfair that they're seated 19th in all of online. And what seed were they today in Cashbox? This will be the final nail in the coffin for me today. This is fucked. Because they entered as a different... I'm tight about this, bro. I mean, I probably would have lost to WebJP anyway, but still. It's actually not cool because people were saying, and again, apologies for this showing up on my stream. It shouldn't be there, this name, but that's not cool. IDK was saying like, oh, this Banjo outplaced Chunky in the last tournament they entered. I got 3rd out of 60. I'm like, wow, okay, that's pretty good. Let's see how they do in a 530 entrant tournament. This is not cool, bro. You are a known player that's ranked 19th in all of online. You enter as a different tag and you're seed 164. It fucks with the bracket when you do that. Like, that's not cool. Unless they just recently changed their tag and like people didn't know. Beat WebJP. Lost to Shiny Mark. Beat a good Toon Link. Beat Top Falcon and then lost to Zap. I mean, you know, a respectable run, but still, like, that's, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that. They need to, it's really hard for TOs to know what's going on in that sense. If someone just recently changed their tag or whatever. But, bro, I be getting fucked in winner's bracket, like I'm saying. Like, my seed is literally going to drop after that. I've been improving and I've been placing better and better in these tournaments. And today, that happened. I would have much rather had a fair opponent and lost to WebJP. Probably would have had a close set versus WebJP, but probably would have lost to him. Anyway, and with that, that's the revelation that I made. That player should have been a top 20 seed. And they were seed 164. It's impossible to regulate stuff like that. The thing is, it's not the first time it's happened to me. I traveled to a Glitch 8 and MDVA, I'll never forget. I haven't traveled that too much for Ultimate tournaments, right? So I went to, when Xanadu was still a thing, I went to the Xanadu venue. It was Glitch 8. Very, very early, I was seeded to do well in my pool, right? I was seeded to beat whoever this player was. But it turns out that they were using a weird, funny, derogatory, stupid tag, kind of similar to someone I was fighting today. And everyone was telling me like, yo, that player is like unseeded, like, or they're like seeded really low. Like, that's actually Ozone from Midwest, like a top duck hunt in the country. So early in my pool in winners, I had to lose to a duck hunt that was unseeded. I just have like the worst luck. Now it's duck hunt. A duck hunt player has done that to me, entered as a different tag, and that it got under the TOs. And a Banjo player has done that to me. Yo, fuck these projectile characters manipulating the bracket. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, we're gonna call it there though. I'm gonna be salty to end the stream. Appreciate you guys chilling, and we got at least some grind session today. But yeah, tournament run did not go well because we got fucked by something. I guess the TOs. I feel like the TOs should know about it now. But anyway, I'm out. Catch you guys later. Peace. Also, check out my new shirt. At least I got to wear my new shirt on stream. Pops really nice on the stream there. All right, peace out, guys.